Welcome to the FIFA 22 World Cup. Let's find out now who the new world champions will be as we begin the 2022 World Cup with Group A. And at last, the first game of the 2022 World Cup Finals is upon us. The 22nd edition of the World Cup, the first ever in the Middle East. It is Senegal versus the Netherlands. It's a hot day here at Al Thumar Stadium, over 30 degrees, one of the hottest World Cup finals on record ever anticipated, and hopefully one of the hottest contested as well. Senegal, the AFCON champions, take on the Netherlands, who had not actually qualified for the 2018 World Cup, but they are back now and looking for their first World Cup trophy. And Memphis Depay kicks off the first of 64 games. The 2022 World Cup finals are underway. Of course, this is Senegal's third ever appearance at these World Cup finals. Slipping into Mane, slipping it into Sarr, who slips in behind Van Dijk and gives Senegal a 1-0 lead at the Qatar World Cup. It is Ismaila Sarr that scores the first goal of the 2022 World Cup, slipping in behind Van Dijk, not for the first time, and Senegal take the lead 1-0. Not the first time we've seen Sarr get the better of Van Dijk, and now Mane's turn, and it's Mane who's just put his shot wide. The leading goal scorer for Senegal. You would have put your house on it. He's missed the mark actually by quite a significant margin. Senegal starting the game like a house on fire. Netherlands needing a response. Memphis Depay is a mix-up with the defender. He's in here. Tackle from behind. Depay can't get a grip on it. He's heeled it into the path of Berghuis, who smashes it into the net. The Dutch respond. 1-1. Level again. Berghuis with an unintentional assist from Memphis Depay, but a strong finish. And Netherlands do get their goal back, slightly against the run of play, but Steven Berghuis has got Netherlands underway. And the tide quickly shifting in the Dutch's favour here. De Jong with a strike. It's blocked by Koulibaly and cleared away. Time will run out. And what an exciting first 45 minutes of these World Cup finals. It is Senegal and the Netherlands that cannot be split for the time being. They are currently level, 1-1 apiece. Mane going to work it out wide for Keita Balde. Building down this left side. There's a lot of space in their box, and it's Ismaila Sarr once again for Senegal. A brace in the first game of the 2022 World Cup. Ismaila Sarr, the boys a star, on his way to a World Cup hat-trick in the first game of the World Cup. Sensational side-footed volley. Senegal retake the lead again. Netherlands building here. Klaassen on it. Wijnaldum. Memphis Depay, will he assist Berghuis again? A second time! They're trading blows, these two! The Dutch have once again gone and gotten it level once more. 2-2 now this time. Two men on braces. Sensational play. And another equaliser. What is very quickly becoming one of the best opening games we've had in World Cup history. The Senegalese attack breaks down, and now here come the Dutch again. De Roon looking to slip in one more attack. Gus Till. Marlon, left-hand side, it's Dennis Dumfries! Dumfries with the goal! Netherlands with the lead! What a game to kick things off in Qatar! The fullback getting all the way up and scoring a big goal for his country. Left-footed finish, once again past the keeper, and the Dutch, with not long left to go, have taken the lead for the first time. Not looking to play it safe here, the Dutch from the corner. Numbers in the box, cleared away though. De Ligt in, Gakpo in for Klaassen! That will seal it! Davy Klaassen with the goal! That will surely seal the 3 points for the Netherlands. Holland will take the win in the first game of the World Cup. Davy Klaassen with the sealing goal now. Only a few minutes away. Senegal led twice, but Davy and the Dutch were not to be denied. And that's it! The Netherlands have taken the first game of these 2022 World Cup finals. An amazing game, an instant classic. Senegal took the lead twice through Ismaila Sarr, but the Dutch responded through Berghuis, took the lead through Dumfries, and sealed it through Klaassen. What an incredible game to kick off the campaign. It is Netherlands 4, Senegal 2. It's the second match of Group A. It is Qatar versus Ecuador. The host nation will play their first ever FIFA World Cup match in front of their home crowd. And only once before have these two sides met, a friendly back in 2018 where Qatar actually prevailed 4-3. History on the side of the Asian champions. We are underway and witnessing history. Qatar become the 80th nation to compete at the FIFA World Cup. Looking the host nation for an opportunity with Montari with a strike on Ortiz and a sensational save from the Ecuadorian goalkeeper. That would have been some way to score your nation's first ever World Cup goal, wouldn't it? But Mohamed Montari is denied. The ball and control of this game still very much with Qatar. Here's Montari! Alhamdulillah! Montari for the Qataris! Goal for Qatar! Goal for the Middle East! And on their day of days, it is Mohamed Montari that writes his name into history. What a way to score your nation's first ever World Cup goal. It is a historic day, but the day's not over. Ecuador also win now. Massive chance here for Plata, who will play it into Ene Valencia, who twists and turns and puts another twist into this game. Qatar take the lead. Ecuador snatch an equaliser back. And wow, what a contest in the first ever match that features Qatar at the FIFA World Cup. They have gone and taken the lead. They have lost it in no time. And Ecuador really now growing into the match. After finding that equaliser, the ball slipped into the box, is collected by Barsham and thrown away. Quite literally, Ene Valencia is on it here. And a dig tackle, but on the edge of the box, not clean. And a free kick here for Ecuador right before the end of the first half in an incredibly favourable position for sure. It is Ene Valencia with eyes for goal. In comes the strike. It is hitting the crossbar, bouncing off the post, and away. It is the end of the first half. What a first half. A historic 45 minutes for Qatar. They score their first World Cup Finals goal. Valencia scores for Ecuador, and currently it is Qatar 1, Ecuador 1. Kicked clear by Barsham. Tabata with a lovely chest over his defender and has a strike from his own box. Well, that definitely would have been quite something. The host nation still looking for a second goal here, possibly. Take to Tabata once more, to Mohamed. Mohamed with a strike, overpowering Ortiz, and Qatar get a second World Cup goal in their first game, and maybe 3 points are heading to the host nation after all. It was Mohamed Montari that scored their first, and Mohamed scores their second. What a moment coming here. That's it! Qatar have won their first ever World Cup Finals match. What an incredible story. Ecuador go down 2-1 to the host nation. A giant 3 points and a giant result in FIFA World Cup history. It finishes Qatar 2, Ecuador 1. Time now for the first group game of Group B. It is England versus Iran, the first ever meeting between these two at men's senior level. Iran have made 5 World Cups in the past, looking to qualify out the group for the first time. And as for England, they have their eyes set on the main prize, a second World Cup title after coming so close to ending all those years of hurt 4 years ago. Harry Kane begins the proceedings. We're off and underway with Group B at the 2022 World Cup. England starting strong as expected. Looking to break through here, Sterling. What a move on his defender and slipping in at the near post. Raheem Sterling has got England's campaign underway. A terrific finish and a terrific piece of skill, bamboozling his defender, slipping it by the goalkeeper. And England have got their first World Cup goal of the Qatari campaign. Strong start and an expected start for England, but Iran are coming. Ali Reza, Yahan Baksh with the ball here, trying to work his way through the English defence. He might have done it, and he's just hit the side netting. A terrific effort, but not quite the side of the post he needed it to go. Would have been an incredible equaliser. Terrific ball in for Sterling. Can't find anyone just yet. He's brought down by his defender in the box. No penalty, says the ref. Play on, and the ball is played out of play. Mason Mount now feeding Kane. Kane wrestling with his defender, able to slip in here. Phil Foden, and Foden scores the second England now with command on this game. From the outset, they looked the strongest, and they now have a score which reflects their dominance. Iran have come close on occasion, but Phil Foden slipped in by Harry Kane, the captain, and very neatly tucked away in the bottom left-hand corner. It is turning into the result we typically expect from this glorious English side. Threatening to get even worse here for Iran is Phillips now on the ball, trying to create something. Playing it back for Mount, for Kane, and Kane finds the top right-hand corner with a minute to go until the end of the first half. Kane has put it to wraps and got his first World Cup goal as well in the process. Fantastic finish. Phillips to Mount, who smashes it in there, Harry Kane. Terrific finish, and that would be not just the third goal, but surely the 3 points now for England and for the Three Lions. And so the first 45 comes to an end, and you would have to say it is a gigantic task for Iran from here. England, with a dominant performance, they lead 3-0 at halftime. Will there be any Iranian reply in the second half? Ali Reza slipping in. Godos with a shot on Pickford. Nearly. Iran much better. England a little off the pace in this second half, and it's Godos again. Pickford, a great save. The man that plays in England nearly scoring against them, but denied by the English number one. Fantastic. One maybe final chance for Iran to get something. A good tackle from Harry Maguire. Cleared away by Phillips, and that's it. It will be 3-0 for England. Iran with a much improved second half performance, but the job was done in the first half, and England will begin their campaign with a win, with 3 points. It finishes England 3, Iran 0. Al Rayyan Stadium plays host to the second game of Group B between the United States and Wales. Neither of these nations having made the last World Cup. Wales qualifying this time via beating Ukraine in their playoff, and the United States qualifying comfortably compared to 4 years ago. Gareth Bale, the Welshman, who plays his trade now in the United States, the centre of attention for this one. And with England having won in the first game of the group, this match is gigantic for both sides. First corner of the match comes to Wales deep into the first half. The header attempt cleared away by Adams, back into the danger area by Moore, and cleared away by Musa. Wales continuing the attack, left-hand side, Dan James opts not to shoot, playing it back, a floated ball up for Ramsey. The header was accurate, and it placed in a dangerous position for Zach Steffen to have to stretch and dive to get it. Very nice stop there. And that will do it for the first half, the first goalless first half of these 2022 World Cup finals. And we are still yet to see a breakthrough from either Wales or the United States. 0-0 currently at halftime. First corner of the game here for the United States, and a header from Winston McKennie was dangerous and just over the crossbar. But the first real bit of danger in this game from the United States. Second half, complete change to the first. It's the United States all over Wales right now. A great ball in from Des, and how has Ricardo Pepi been denied? Danny Ward, a magnificent save with the outstretched right foot. Ricardo Pepi with a glorious chance denied. Wales finally with a bit of the ball here, looking to get forward. In comes Ramsey. Ramsey with the strike, finding the bottom right-hand corner, and Aaron Ramsey delivers the late goal to give Wales the lead in this one. What a strike, worked up the middle, and a gap had shown itself. Aaron Ramsey needed no more invitation, and Wales, against the run of play in this half, have taken the lead against the USA. Time ticking down for the United States. A goal here crucial. Roldan's got it, trying to roll it through, gets blocked by Mepamits. McKennie at the back stick. The United States do find an equaliser. Winston McKennie with so much space at the back stick. A campaign-saving goal from Winston McKennie. A flying kick into an empty net. Nothing Danny Ward can do about it. And the importance of that goal cannot be understated. And that's it. 2 points dropped for Wales in their eyes, but a gigantic point gained for the United States. A goal that could quite possibly keep their hopes of progression out of the group alive. It's Wales 1, USA 1. It's the Lusail Stadium for Argentina versus Saudi Arabia, the first group game of Group C. These nations met almost exactly 10 years ago to the day in a friendly that ended 0-0. Hopefully the lack of goals from that game are made up today. Argentina on a 33-game unbeaten streak. If they can make it 40, they will be world champions once again. And Lautaro Martinez has got the game underway. We are off with Group C at the 2022 World Cup. Saudi's pushing the Argentines quite deep, much deeper than we would have expected. What a shot early in the game, and a huge chance for Saudi Arabia coming in the opening minutes. Argentina surviving a mini scare there. Rodrigo de Paul to Messi. Will he shape it onto his left foot? Good tackle by Al-Amri. But the ball's been left behind here. Messi to de Paul and to Martinez. Lautaro Martinez gets Argentina's first goal of the World Cup. Messi picks up the pieces after the Saudi Arabian defense left the ball going without it. Working it to de Paul, who works it to Martinez, who has all the time in the world from the penalty spot, even closer than the penalty spot. He was never going to miss, and it's 1-0 Argentina. How differently this game could have been for Saudi Arabia. Bad mistake up one end, and the moment before they nearly scored. It's Rodrigo de Paul still going down this right-hand side into Leo Messi, looking to shape something. Maybe he can create something for Lo Celso outside of the boot finish, and Lo Celso will get the second. It is now 2-0 for Argentina, and as I was stating before, this game could have been so different for Saudi Arabia. Messi assist, Lo Celso with the finish. It is 2-0 for Argentina, and they are going clear. Still so early in the game, but Argentina looking so deadly. De Paul is at the center of all of this, and Martinez has gotten another one. A brace for Lautaro Martinez. He's on a hat-trick within less than 30 minutes, and Argentina look to have wrapped up all 3 points already. They lead 3-0 at the moment. Lovely backheel assist from Rodrigo de Paul. Another finish, brilliantly slotted into the side netting, and Argentina are well and truly running away with this one now. And it could get worse here for Saudi Arabia. Messi wriggling through the defense as he's always done. Working it back for Lo Celso, who drives it hard and low into the bottom corner. Now he's on a brace as well. Go and get yourself a goal today if you're in Argentinian shirts. Unbelievable finish and an unbelievable assist once again from Leo Messi, his second of the game. And there is no sweeter sound for Saudi Arabian ears than the referee's whistle at the moment. Argentina have been absolutely dominant. Saudi Arabia had a chance early, but since then, it's been all Argentina. How big a day is this possibly going to be for Argentina as Rodrigo de Paul goes and has a strike? He's been brilliant today. Can't quite find a way to get himself on the score sheet. The curling effort just wide of the post. And the Middle Eastern nation come away with something from this one. An attempt on goal, save from Emi Martinez. The first touch of the game for him today. And that's it. A second half about as dry as the desert that we are playing in here in Qatar has come to an end. But a 4-0 victory today. Rodrigo de Paul and Leo Messi with a brace of assists. Lautaro Martinez and Lo Celso with a brace of goals. Have fun picking the man of the match from this one. Argentina extend their undefeated streak to 34 games, and they have started off their 2022 campaign with a brilliant victory. It's Argentina 4, Saudi Arabia 0. It is yet another game in Group C. It is Mexico versus Poland. Mexico have not beaten Poland since 1978. They've had 5 meetings in that time. However, that last win of theirs was their last meeting at the 1978 FIFA World Cup. Argentina, coming off the back of a huge 4-0 win against Saudi Arabia, means this match feels very much like it could help decide that other second spot that makes it through to the knockouts. Poland's talisman of talisman, Robert Lewandowski, has this game underway. Mexico versus Poland. Mexico charging on through on this counter-attack. Hector Herrera will go from downtown. Raul Jimenez was there, but a save from Wojciech Szczesny is very, very important indeed. Hector Herrera opting for glory, but a great stretch and save from Szczesny. Control of this game very much with Mexico. Very quick passing. It's Hirving Lozano with a strike and a finish. He scored such a famous goal at the last World Cup. It was so big it caused earthquakes against Germany, now against Poland. Herving Lozano, 1-0 for Mexico. Szczesny is beaten, and Mexico looking to start off their campaign with a win and break this near 40-year hoodoo against Poland. Poland taking it up the other end. Lewandowski, cutback is cut out by Alvarez. Very nice play though, still Zielinski. Down the right-hand side, it's Matty Cash, floating it up. Lewandowski, now he's got a World Cup goal. Robert Lewandowski, the number 9 for Poland, assisted by the Englishman Turnbull. Lovely floated ball up, and a volley of typical Robert Lewandowski style and fashion. He's got himself a World Cup goal at last. Robert Lewandowski levels the game. Poland now with a grip of the ball, and Mexico, who had dominated the first 45 so much, have watched their lead dissipate through a Robert Lewandowski volley. At last he's got himself that World Cup goal. He didn't get one in 2018. He's got one now. Will he add more to the total in the second? We shall see. For now it is half-time. Poland charging this one up the middle. Pass to Lewandowski is picked off, but he's picked it off the pickpocket's pocket, and the Poles put it in! And it's 2-1 for Poland. A second for Robert Lewandowski. The defender couldn't clear it in time. Lewandowski sneaks it off of him and scores his second. Poland look to do it to Mexico again. Another finish, beating Ochoa. And it is going to be 2-1 Poland. The momentum shift in this game has been quite staggering. Matty Cash, could he line up a shot? Not quite. Trying to create something, working it back for Lewandowski on the hat-trick, giving it off. What a turn, and what a finish! Poland 3-1 now. Adam Buksa with the finish. Amazing goal once again, bit of skill to get by the defender. Poland now have breathing space in this game, and once again Ochoa is beaten. Mexico surely beaten with not long left to go. And that's it. It will be victory for Poland. Mexico starting so strong, but the Polish response was too much. Lewandowski is a World Cup goal scorer at last, and it's Poland 3, Mexico 1. Group D begins at the Education City Stadium. It is Denmark versus Tunisia. Denmark came so close to a second Euro final last year. It's also their 6th ever appearance at the FIFA World Cup. It's also Tunisia's 6th ever appearance at the FIFA World Cup too. And Tunisia will definitely be looking to take points off of this Danish nation that plenty favour to take a top 2 spot away from them. It is Denmark versus Tunisia. Thusgaard has the ball rolling, and we are underway. Opening 20 minutes, a little dry. It's Højbjerg. Delaney with a strike, and Zakaria with a save. Very good attempt. First real chance of the game. Delaney's shot looked to be going maybe just a little touch wide of the post, but Zakaria still having to deal with it. And Mexico may not be competing, but the wave is still very much in effect as Denmark have themselves a corner here. Opting to play it short to Daniel Vass. As Delaney, will he pull the trigger again? No. Christensen, Poulsen, Christensen again. Zakaria has to deal with it again. Strike straight down his throat. Still able to deal with it nonetheless. And a Danish attack again, broken down with a good tackle. And the counter will just run out of time for Tunisia. They barely really got a chance to get the ball forward. It's been stuck up one end for the entire half. But nonetheless, no breakthrough as of yet in this one. Have to go back 20 years for the last meeting between these two. Names like Sorensen and Gravesen. Working the ball into the middle now is Damsgaard, and Poulsen with an attempt and another save from Zakaria. Christian Poulsen played in that last meeting 20 years ago. No relation to Yusuf, who has his shot denied this time. Still time for something to happen in this game for Denmark, but it could happen now. Finally, Yusuf Poulsen. He's beaten Zakaria at last. It took 70 plus minutes, but Denmark finally with a breakthrough. Finally at last, he shifts away from a defender. Look at all the space he's found himself in. Such resolute defending from Tunisia, and it all comes undone in a split second. One man doesn't track, and all their work's undone. Tunisia now finally able to get the ball forward. They've got no choice. I see the flag up. That will be an offside on Zarafi. Tunisia are going to run out of time if they don't get another opportunity or two just to shade off. Poulsen looking to try to make it 2-0, but the game is over. That's it. It is 1-0 for Denmark. They pounded the Tunisian goal. Zakaria was fantastic. The defense for the most part from Tunisia was fantastic. But Denmark found their way through. They get the 3 points and they take the win. It is Denmark 1, Tunisia 0. Here at the Al Wakra Sports Complex for France versus Australia, these two nations met at the last World Cup group stage as well, with that one finishing 2-1 for France, and the world champions will try to overcome the curse of champions. 4 of the last 5 World Cup champions have failed to make it out of the group stage in the following World Cup. Australia also looking to make it out of the group stage. They've made their 5th straight World Cup, but haven't progressed since 2006. Jamie McLaren gets the game underway. France versus Australia for the 2nd time in 4 years. Positive signs early on for France. Benzema slipping in Griezmann. Griezmann can't quite get a shot away. Mbappe spinning, but getting tackled by Harry Souttar. Benzema making plenty happen here, unleashing the sheer pace of Mbappe, who's stuck in the corner. Souttar wants him again, and he's got him again. Harry Souttar. Quick play and passing into Mbappe. He's given it back off to Benzema, who's given it back to Mbappe. Harry Souttar nowhere near him on this occasion. And Kylian Mbappe gets another World Cup goal. And he gets France going in this match. It's been relentless attack from France. And finally the chance has come. What a pile driver into the bottom right-hand corner from Kylian Mbappe. Matty Ryan could only watch it as it grazed along, skimming along the turf. And Kylian Mbappe has made it 1-0. And that concludes the first half for France and for Australia. France dominant in the first half, maybe as expected. Only a 1-0 lead though. So their dominance has not resulted in a gigantic lead that has completely killed off this game as of yet. But it is France 1, Australia 0. France really trying to grab a second that their dominance has probably deserved. The ball floating in, but that is cleared away by Aziz Bayic, and Bayic again dealing with it a second time away once more. Aaron Moy to Jamie McLaren, looking to create something here. Aiden Hrustic to Moy to McLaren, trying to get around his defender, and putting a shot on goal for the first time for the Aussies. Late in the game. Australia register a shot on target, but Lloris is equal to it. But they have got themselves a corner here. Hrustic to take one, to whip one in, to Aaron Moy! What a header, what a stretching save. Lloris has done it again. Moy normally the one on set piece duty. It was Hrustic that whipped it in for Moy, and the header flew, but not to find the back of the net. Brilliant stop again. Another corner for the Socceroos, delivered in deep, not finding a target. Lloris holds again. Deep into stoppage time. They'll throw it away. Surely the game is done. It is over. That's it. Australia and France met previously at the last World Cup group stage, and history repeats itself again with the French getting a win by a single goal, courtesy of Kylian Mbappe. It's a win that their dominance has probably deserved. Although Australia finished strongly, it is still going to finish France 1, Australia 0. It's Germany versus Japan for their first competitive meeting. Germany, who have won this competition 4 times prior, looking to win their 5th and tie Brazil. After failing to make it out of the group stage at their last World Cup, they'll definitely want to start off with a win. As for Japan, they're playing in their 7th straight World Cup after a very impressive campaign in Russia. What can they offer this time in Qatar? Two nations with history looking to make a little more. Underway at the Khalifa International Stadium, first game of Group E. Japan looking down this left-hand side, a pass into the box. Takashi Inui gets by his defender, looking to shoot, looking to cross it up, floating it up into the box. Thilo Kehrer clears. Germany coming up the other end, Joshua Kimmich. Timo Werner's pass is intercepted. Oh, it's a bit of a deflection. Werner shoots, blocked away again, gets it to Muller, looking for what would be his 11th World Cup goal. Is denied this time. It's set up for him for the volley. But a very good stop, and Germany are still yet to break through in this one. And so be it. The halftime whistle sounds, and currently still it is 0-0 between Germany and Japan. No breakthrough coming as of yet. Muller came close, but still the deadlock has not been broken. Will anyone light the touch paper in this game as we hit the hour mark? A ball through for Gnabry. Looks to be in an offside position. Indeed, he was in an offside position. The flag is raised. Still nothing coming as of yet. Germany much stronger in this half. Kimmich, another great ball. Gnabry getting it in for Werner. He will shoot from a tight angle. Kawashima saves again. And he is keeping Japan in it somewhat at the moment, albeit straight to him once more. Germany considerably better in this second half, but with only 10 minutes to go. If a winner's going to come, it has to come soon. Leroy Sané is away in plenty of space and with options. Timo Werner puts it in the top left corner. Kawashima can't reach it, and Germany have taken the lead. Japan finally have been broken. The defense has been resolute, but the Germans finally bust down the Japanese door. Sané in so much space is able to find Timo Werner in somehow even more space in the box, and it's a left-footed finish into the left corner. It is a terrific goal. It is Germany that finally take a 1-0 lead in this one. Japan, having not offered too much in the second half, have a giant counter-attack on here. It's a big chance. Kyogo! What a stop! The outstretched hands! Neuer has done it again. What a magnificent save. Amazing reflexes. And Germany still have their lead. Germany holding the ball nicely. And that's it. Time runs down. And the Germans will take their victory. They had to wait. And it came late. But it came through Timo Werner. 1-0 victory in the end. Japan was strong. They had a chance. Neuer saved them in the dying seconds. But it will finish Germany 1, Japan 0. It is Al Thumama Stadium that hosts Spain versus Costa Rica. Spain, since winning the World Cup in 2010, have been a bit of a mixed bag in this competition, having failed to win a single knockout stage game since. And as for Costa Rica, they made it in via the playoffs after beating New Zealand, and the last time these two nations met, it was a 5-0 win for Spain 5 years ago. Will it be more of the same, or do Costa Rica have a shock upset in them? And the ball is rolling underway with the second game of Group E. It is Costa Rica versus Spain. Costa Rica taking it down the right-hand side, cutting it back, working it into the box here. Aguilar's got a chance on here, and a strike, which is blocked by the trailing leg of Eric Garcia, I believe. Very nice stop. But Costa Rica working it into the Spanish box and getting a shot away, giving the goalkeeper a little bit of a scare there, but they have won themselves a corner. Will be Diaz to take. And floated in, cleared away once more by Eric Garcia. Still Costa Rica keeping it in their own third and keeping Spain pegged back here. Diaz working it back in for Aguilar. Opts not to shoot on this occasion. Joel Campbell. Randall Leal with an attempt. A curling effort into the top right-hand corner. From the MLS to the World Cup, Randall Leal gives Costa Rica the lead. From Nashville to Qatar, what a goal, Costa Rica. They're looking to make more history in this amazing competition. Unai Simon beaten with a curling effort into the top right-hand corner. Randall Leal, that is an amazing strike. The placement is perfection. Costa Rica, it is a lead they deserve. It's 1-0. On the basis of play, you cannot complain. Spain looking to respond. Oyarzabal, what a brilliant scissor kick that was from an advanced Rodri. But the flag is up and it wouldn't have counted anyway. A very nice stop from Keylor Navas, no doubt regardless. Spain desperate to try to find a response before half-time. Ball's whipped in for Torres, opting not to shoot. Giving it back here to Pablo Sarabia. And that attempt whizzes past the post as well. Beating two defenders, getting by Keylor Navas, but just whiskers away from finding the side netting. Been all Spain since the Costa Rican goal, but now they come back up the other end. The goal scorer, Leal, giving it off here. What a strike from downtown. Unai Simon's able to stop that one. What an attempt from a long, long way out. That would have somehow topped their earlier goal somehow. But amazing reach and stop from Unai Simon. Spain still only down by the 1. Costa Rica hunting Spain down here. They're desperate. They want that second. Joel Campbell, he gets it a bit mixed up. Gives it out to Diaz. Big chance. Unai Simon stretching and saving again. Bailing out Spain a second time. And nothing coming from that attack for Spain. It is going to be 1-0 at halftime for Costa Rica. A magnificent goal from Leao and a shock upset brewing. Now Spain down that right-hand side, trying to find the equaliser. Still Rodri. Cut back in here. Oyarzabal denied. What a stop, Keylor Navas. Almost as good as his attempt from the shot. The volley from Rodri earlier that was offside. Outstretched leg there. The outstretched left hand this time. The goalkeepers have been putting on a show today. Sergio Roberto, massive chance. Busquets, Rodri finally finds the equaliser. Spain have got themselves a goal at last. And the man known for being more of a defensive midfielder has been getting forward quite a bit in this game, finding himself his World Cup goal. Magnificent strike, almost overplayed there from Busquets, but was just able to find a way past a Keylor Navas, who has been nothing short of superb. But it is still going to be 1-1. And we still have a bit of time to go. Time looks like it's going to beat Spain and Costa Rica, and we will split the points. There have not been too many draws in the FIFA World Cup as of yet, but we have one now. It is 1-1 between Spain and Costa Rica in a thrilling match here at Al Thumama Stadium. It is a brutally hot day at Al Bayt Stadium. It's Morocco versus Croatia. Croatia, having made the previous World Cup final, will try to shock everyone once again. And as for Morocco, they'll just try to get out of the group for what will only be the second time in their history. The last time they qualified out the group was in 1986. And with Belgium and Canada making up the rest of Group F, anything can indeed happen. The air conditioning in this stadium's getting a workout. It's a blistering hot day, but we are underway. Croatia, of course, finishing second at the last World Cup. Morocco, 27th, but they're in here. El Nesri, he's going to get it back here. El Arabi! El Arabi scores the first goal of the game. Morocco take a shock 1-0 lead. Less than 15 minutes played, and Rabat has gone into raptures. Amazing cutback. Lovely feed through by El Arabi. He gets the ball back, finishes it off himself, and 1-0 for Morocco. Croatia not really offering much of a response. El Nesri and El Arabi linking up again. Now Ziyech is involved, trying to cut it across the face of goal. Not quite cleared away. They're on again here, Morocco. El Nesri floating a ball at the back stick. El Arabi's there in space, cutting back Ziyech. Oh, now it's El Nesri, and El Nesri spinning and shooting and scoring right before the end of the first half. It's been all Morocco. And wow, a 2-0 lead. Quite a shock against the World Cup finalists from only 4 years ago. Massive upset brewing early on at the FIFA World Cup here. And there is the halftime whistle. Croatia needing a huge response in the second half. 3 goals just to take the 3 points. They are down 2-0 at halftime. Second half, really not much better for Croatia. Lovely ball in here. El Nesri's got a chance. He could have cut that across the face of goal. Opted to go for goal himself. Livakovic equal to it. But I just wonder if that was the right option. It's a good stop. Booted ball up forward. That's a nice, lovely header for Schalke. To Kremric who have a go. And a good save. Very rare save from the Moroccan goalkeeper today, which we would have not expected, but equal to it. Another goal for Morocco would kill it off late in the game here. Slipped in nicely. It's a shot. It's Livakovic. Great stop keeping them in it. And that's it. Morocco have taken a 2-0 victory against the World Cup finalists from 2018. And wow, a gigantic shock for the footballing world. Croatia go down to Morocco and start their campaign with a loss. It is Morocco 2, Croatia 0. The lights are on in Al Rayyan Stadium for Belgium versus Canada. For Canada, it is their first World Cup since 1986. They failed to get a single point or even a goal at their last campaign, so will anyone score their first World Cup goal today? As for Belgium, their team is loaded with talent. This golden generation of theirs achieved the third place finish 4 years ago. Can they go better here in Qatar? It is a game 36 years in the making for Canada, but Belgium have got it kicked off and underway. As for Belgium, you wonder if it's not now, then will it ever happen? It's Hazard, it's Lukaku, it's a shot that nearly found that top right-hand corner, but a brilliant save has denied it. It's not a bad attempt from Lukaku, just making sure the goalkeeper's alert. Belgium really pushing for this first goal. Axel Witsel on it. Sliding in Eden Hazard, who scores the opening goal. And that is a goal that means so much to him and to Belgium. It's 1-0. Eden Hazard, who's gone through so much turmoil with his football, buries the goal, buries his demons, and puts Belgium up. Belgium coming again down the right-hand side with Dries Mertens. Two defenders go to him. No one goes with Lukaku, who slides it in for Carrasco, who puts it in the back of the net. That's 2 goals in quick succession. Belgium have breathing space in next to no time. Big goal for them. Bad moment for Canada. They shoot themselves in the foot. Too much space in the box. Carrasco running in. And that is, well, unstoppable for the goalkeeper. 2-0 now. Hazard moving it along De Bruyne. Axel Witsel. Oh, sliding in another beautiful ball. Axel Witsel. Amazing ball again, and Lukaku buries it. That's a second assist for him. His passing's been magnificent. Lukaku, it's a tough finish. The goalkeeper right in his way, but buries it near post, and it's 3. And the dream return for Canada is turning into somewhat of a nightmare here. Belgium have been absolutely dominant, outclassing the Canadians, and it is currently 3-0 at half-time. Definitely not taking their foot off the pedal in the second half either. Lukaku, Hazard, all the players finding their form. Dries Mertens with a go. Dries Mertens with a go from way downtown. Unbelievable strike. 4 goals now for Belgium. It's turning into a riot. The Red Devils of Belgium playing exquisite football, and now you can put that into the locker as well. Absolutely ridiculous top bench finish. And there is nothing that this Canadian side can do to counter the brilliance of Belgium right now. I dare say we've got our goal of the tournament, at least the strongest contender. Although Jonathan David is coming through here, working through the defence, and Canada have their first ever World Cup goal. It is scored by Jonathan David. It comes in a bittersweet moment, but still a moment worth celebrating. Their first ever FIFA World Cup goal. Jonathan David will be remembered forever. This day as a whole may not be remembered for all the right reasons, but Canada is off and underway. They've got their first. The Belgians just dropping off a touch. Canada with their first goal. The 3 points pretty well sealed. They've won it back here. And Jonathan David's going to try to get a second. It hits both posts and collected by Courtois. How? Been a flurry of goals today, but that is it. It is Belgium that win. A dominant performance. 4-1 in the end, 3 points for the Red Devils, but Canada finally get their first ever World Cup goal. They do not get the points. They are still looking for their first ever World Cup points, maybe in match day 2, but it finishes Belgium 4, Canada 1. It is Switzerland versus Cameroon for the first time in history. The first meeting between these two nations. Switzerland have a very good record of qualifying out of the group, having made it to the knockouts in 5 of their last 6 campaigns. And as for Cameroon, they look as good as they ever have, having made the semis of AFCON and looking to do well in Qatar. Cameroon have got the game underway. They take on Switzerland in the first game of Group G. Looking to see Cameroon if they can translate their 3rd place finish at the Africa Cup of Nations into something at the World Cup. Gone around his defender, Toko Ekambi scores for Cameroon within the opening 15 minutes. A lovely goal, brilliantly worked around the defender, and a very nice finish. Switzerland are down, Cameroon are up. 1-0. What a magnificent strike. The back heel, he's gone by his defender and blasted it in at the near post. Sensational finish, and Cameroon are off to a flyer. The swish pushing down the left-hand side. Breel Donald in bolo. That's way too overhit for Stefan. Maybe the wave put him off. Tacking down the right-hand side. Look at the space. No one coming to him. It's a miscommunication. Cut across to Anguissa, to Toko and Kambi again. It's a second. Cameroon have got two in the opening half hour of this game. Switzerland are absolutely dumbfounded. They can't believe it, but it's happened. 2-0. Toko Ekambi has a brace and is on a hat-trick. I'm sure this is a game that Switzerland had penciled down as a hopeful win. Breel Donald in bolo. Finesse just wide of the post. He can't find a man right now with a good weighted pass, and he can't find the net either. He's got to get it together. And so comes the end of a shocking first half where Cameroon have got themselves a not just one but 2-goal lead against Switzerland, courtesy of that man Toko Ekambi. The defense from Switzerland's been questionable, but it's 2-0. This has been much better from Switzerland in the second half, pushing the tempo. Stefan cutting in. Oh, just dinking it up. Seferovic, who's headed home from just outside the 6-yard box. And Switzerland do have a response. They need one more though still, but at least it is a goal back. They have about 15-20 minutes or so to grab one, but a nice dink up and header. Was not expecting that from Stefan, but it works. And the header indeed beats Andre Onana. Switzerland still needing another goal. Cameroon still in front for now. And Cameroon pushing the ball down the left-hand side with no time to go. Running out the clock. The cross coming in. They could seal it with a goal here. Abubakar just overruns it. Can't quite control it. Time is out. They will not get a chance. It is over. That's it. Cameroon have indeed taken all 3 points against Switzerland. A gigantic result for the African nation. What a day for Toko Ekambi. It finishes Cameroon 2, Switzerland 1. It is the final game of match day 1, and it's Brazil versus Serbia. The 5-time winners of this competition take on Serbia for the second time at these World Cup games. Last year, Brazil managed a 2-0 win against Serbia in the group, and Brazil, who have not lost a game of football since their defeat to Argentina in the 2021 Copa America final. Serbia, who have qualified in dramatic fashion against Portugal, looking to make the knockout stages for the first time. Lusail Stadium hosts the last game of match day 1 and the first game of Brazil's World Cup. Starting off strong, Artur, who's really found his form as of late. Rafinha. Roberto Firmino. Fabinho, very advanced, and scoring the opening goal of Brazil's 2022 World Cup campaign. Well, the odds would have been pretty good for that one. Roberto Firmino finding Fabinho, the Liverpool teammates, and Fabinho finding the top right corner. That is 1-0 for Brazil in next to no time, with borderline their first attack. Lovely strike. Fabinho has got him off the mark. Serbia looking for a response. Tadic and Vlahovic play a 1-2. Now it's Jovic. Getting met by Eder Militao, but still keeping possession. Vlahovic trying a through ball, cleared away by Alexandro. Back out by Artur. Casemiro. Roberto Firmino having a hit and testing Dimitrovic, but a good stop. He's equal to it, trying to beat it in at that near post. Not quite on that occasion. Good save. But Brazil do have themselves a corner. And that looks to be the end of the first half. The referee blows his whistle. Brazil have a 1-0 lead. Fabinho worked himself all the way up the pitch, got himself the opening goal of this game, and we are 45 minutes away from possibly seeing another win for Brazil at these World Cup games. It is 1-0 currently to them. Fabinho having already scored one before, we know he can let them fly. He's going to drive it in himself, still not opting for the pass, finally finding Firmino, and another save from Dimitrovic, but without him, Serbia could be in even more danger. Good stop with the leg. Time is running out for Serbia, and now they've got a counter-attack to deal with. Another goal here for Brazil could be deadly. Fabinho basically playing as a striker today. Roberto Firmino brought down by Nastasic. Serbia have lost possession here. Brazil run away with it, and that's it. Brazil 1-0 victory in their first game of Qatar 2022. They begin their World Cup campaign with 3 points. It's a pretty thorough performance, maybe not a dominant performance. Fabinho with the only goal, but it is indeed a victory, and it will finish Brazil 1, Serbia 0. It's the Education City Stadium hosting the first game of Group H between Uruguay and South Korea. These two countries have a bit of a habit of facing each other in the World Cup. They've met twice before, Uruguay winning both of them. And of course, they have won 2 World Cups as well, but their last was in 1950. South Korea playing their 10th straight World Cup. Even Uruguay has missed 3 in that time. And Korea get the game off and underway. It is South Korea versus Uruguay. First corner of the game goes to South Korea, short and headed away by Suarez. Uruguay going forward through Luis Suarez. Lovely back heel pass and the gap opens up. Lovely feed. Suarez, oh, hitting the post. What a save. Still attacking up through the middle here. Cavani, really the spine of this attack. Suarez, Cavani gets it again and another save again. This is quite something. Uruguay really getting some shots off now, but still no breakthrough in this one. Just a terrific stop again. Wu having already made 2 brilliant saves. Will he need to make any more? Not this time. Araujo's header is powerful, but pretty far left of the post. He can just watch that one sail away, but another opportunity. And that will be the end of the first half. A lot of chances, some for South Korea, the majority for Uruguay. Suarez, Cavani, all getting shots off, but as of yet, there has been no goal, no bustling of the net. It is still currently 0-0. Nandez. Cavani, Uruguay coming forward again. It's another striker curling effort this time. Wu once more, equal to it, and keeping South Korea in this game and desperate to keep his clean sheet. Time ticking down, stoppage time. Nandez looking for Cavani. The back heel is woeful. And that is it. The first goalless draw of the 2022 Qatar World Cup. It comes between Uruguay and South Korea. They split the points. It finishes here 0-0. Stadium 974 hosts Portugal versus Ghana. These two teams previously met at the 2014 World Cup, with Portugal winning that one 2-1. An own goal from John Boy, and the other from, you guessed it, Cristiano Ronaldo. The 37-year-old begins what will surely be his final World Cup campaign, and Ghana, having failed to make it out the AFCON group stage, are huge underdogs. Boateng has got it off, the ball is rolling, and it's Portugal versus Ghana. Long ball sent up here by Portugal. Diogo Jota just going to bring it down and keep it in. Defender's gone a bit too far. Lays it off for Cristiano Ronaldo. With his back turned to goal. A back heel from Jota. Oh, this might work out nicely. It's just going to be cleared away though. And Painho is still able to get it back here. Bruno Fernandes. Ronaldo now in the box. Heel to heel. Cutting it back for Fernandes. Hitting the post. And just somehow unable to find that bottom left-hand corner, hitting the woodwork, so close to a Portuguese opener. Fernandez's finishing woes continue. He's going to get it back here again. Bounced off him. Jota, Fernandez, another big chance. This time saved, on target at least, but dealt with by the goalkeeper. 2 chances now for Fernandez. Portugal really looking for this first goal. They may get it through. Pepe, lovely header attempt. Rising up and heading wide of the mark. Portugal dominant, but unable to get that first goal. First half about to come to a close. Cristiano Ronaldo's on it. He is dealt with and tackled by Kudus. And Thomas Partey clears. There will be no time for a Ghanaian counter-attack. Not like they've really been up in their own third anyway. It is going to be still 0-0 at halftime. Ronaldo has been active, but it is still goalless. Coutinho's on it, has a gap, opts not to shoot. They play it around. Ronaldo! Even his attempt is saved, aiming for the bottom right corner. No Portuguese player can find the back of the net, not even him right now. The ball whipped in. It's away from Ronaldo. It's a scissor kick attempt. That was quite spectacular. The clock ticks down. Ronaldo tries to find an option in the box instead of shooting himself. Uncharacteristic. And that's it. That is it. Another goalless draw in Group H. Uruguay and South Korea couldn't find a breakthrough, and neither could these two nations. Unbelievable. We're still waiting for the first goal in Group H. It's Portugal 0, Ghana 0. Al Thumama Stadium hosts Qatar versus Senegal, the host nation of the 2022 World Cup, with a shock victory against Ecuador, now with a chance to go to 6 points after 2 games if they can get a victory over Senegal, who they themselves are still looking for their first points of the World Cup after a very entertaining but albeit 4-2 loss against the Dutch. It will be Senegal that begin the proceedings in match day 2 of Group A. It's Qatar versus Senegal. Qatar actually taking the ball forward here early. Promising signs for the host nation indeed. Oh, that's a lovely back heel to Montari. Scored their first ever World Cup goal. Couldn't get a shot off that time. Now it's Senegal's turn to go forward. Ismail Assar on the ball. Scored both of their goals against the Netherlands, but it wasn't enough. Slipped in here, Mane for Ismail Assar. It's too much. Barsham's able to hold and collects the ball. Working into a beautifully even game this. Al-Haydos, Montari, playing it into Ali. Oh, this is a lovely one too. Montari, he's done it again! Mohamed Montari takes the lead for Qatar once again. His second goal of the World Cup. Qatar's third. Lovely 1-2 with him and Ali. And a thunderous shot into the bottom right corner, leaving Mendy with no hope. And on the balance of play, it's a pretty richly deserved goal. Qatar lead. The surprise package of the World Cup, bar none right now. Mane still yet to impact at this World Cup. Idrissa Gana Gueye goes. Barsham's able to stop it with a good stretch and save. Very close that time for Senegal. They are desperate to get an equaliser back before half-time. Maybe from the corner here. Delivered in. It's a nice delivery, but just going over the top. Diatta maybe another attempt. Barsham another save. Having to be called upon twice. Equal to both. Another sensational strike. That was going in. Lovely stretch. Fantastic keeping. Montari, who would feel on top of the world at the moment. Al-Haydos. That's a strong challenge from Koulibaly. And Haydos is actually down here, holding his knee. It looks like play's going to have to be stopped. Al-Haydos in a bit of trouble, and we may need to see a substitution here. Definitely looking like he's in a spot of bother. It was a big challenge from Koulibaly, and he's very slow to get up here, Haydos. This may be a forced substitution. Sadio Mane taking it all the way down the left-hand side here. Can the Senegalese fashion something to go into the dressing room with? Diatta, oh, it's completely left open. It's Kouyaté. It's touched onto the post by Barsham, but it still finds a way in. And Senegal will find an equaliser right before half-time. That couldn't have come at a better moment. It was possible that Barsham could have just tipped that ball the other side of the post, but he just didn't get enough on it, and it just sneaks in. And that goal could not have been better timed. It will be 1-1 at half-time. Senegal will have the momentum. Qatar with another World Cup goal, but now without Al-Haydos, they will be hurting quite physically and literally. 1-1 at half-time. Qatar attempting to play this out from the back here. Oh, Dyer's picked that one off. Dangerous moment here for Qatar. Tackle, but the ball bounces out to Diatta. A lot of space here to cut something back here. He'll find Mane in the box. He won't shoot. Gets it to Dyer. Gets it to Gana Gueye, who's gotten the goal. And Senegal take the lead. Desperately needed goal for Senegal. They were facing elimination going into this game. They have come from behind to take the 2-1 lead. Idrissa Gana Gueye with a giant goal for the Senegalese. Senegal not looking to rest on their laurels and see out this 2-1 victory. They're hunting for more. Ismail Assar with a cross in. Oh, Mane totally open at the back. Volley at the near post. Sadio Mane finally impacting at the 2022 World Cup. He gets his first goal of the campaign and surely seals the 3 points for Senegal. This match was shaping up like it was going to turn into a fairy tale for Qatar, but it slowly unraveled, and now Senegal are surely going to get the 3 points with Sadio Mane himself delivering the third goal of the game. And that's it. Senegal come back. They fight back and find a way. 3-1 victory against the host nation. That is their first 3 points of the tournament. They go level with Qatar. We wait to see the result of Netherlands versus Ecuador to see how the group will shape up for the final match day. But in this one, a desperately needed win for Senegal. It finishes Senegal 3, Qatar 1. It is a beautiful twilight evening here at the Khalifa International Stadium for the Netherlands versus Ecuador. With Senegal's win against Qatar in the other game of the group, it may not be mathematically possible for them to seal their place in the knockout stage, but it would be a huge chance for them to take one step into it. And as for Ecuador, even a loss today may not completely knock them out, but desperate still for their first points. And the Dutch have us underway with Memphis Depay getting the ball rolling for the Netherlands versus Ecuador. Holland giving us one of the great World Cup games against Senegal. Frenkie de Jong winning the ball back, getting it to Memphis Depay, who went for glory. He had a man out to his left, didn't use him. And still they push on forward with Wijnaldum. Beautiful step over. De Jong with a hit. Nice attempt indeed on goal. Ortiz was able to stop it. Lovely stretch, and Frenkie de Jong nearly getting the breakthrough in this game for the Netherlands, but denied by a fantastic stop indeed. Little over half an hour played so far in the match. And now it's Ecuador coming forward with Kitu, the goalkeeper, pretty much watching that one go wide, not even attempting a save. A long-range effort there, but not quite. 45 minutes nearly up of the first half. Memphis Depay, they're working it around, a stretch in there from Torres, clearing the danger, and will see us into half-time without a goal, still looking for the breakthrough. The Dutch had their chances. Kitu with a long-range effort went wide, still goalless at half-time. Well, this is more like it with the Netherlands here. Lovely work out wide to Gakpo there. Gets by his man. That's not a bad ball in, but it can't pick a target out. Klaassen on it. Scored the sealing goal against Senegal in the last one. De Jong, Memphis. Back to De Jong, the volley. It's straight at Ortiz. It was up. It was awkward. And the Dutch have just been peppering Ecuador's goal. That is a big, dangerous tackle from behind. Only a yellow card for Torres. He snapped at Memphis Depay's Achilles right there. Luckily for him, only a yellow card. He is still in the game. That is quite a reckless challenge at that. And Depay, the man fouled, standing over it. It's in for Wijnaldum. It's again at Ortiz. He palms it away for a corner. How haven't the Dutch broken through yet? It's a soft volley again straight at Ortiz, who deals with the danger once again. Just cannot be beaten at the moment. This would be horrifically against the run of play. It's Plata tackled there still with Ecuador. Going back out to Plata, again across in. Finally an attempt by Caicedo. That is right at the goalkeeper. That would have been an incredible bicycle kick. And with only about 5 minutes to go, here come the Netherlands once more. De Jong, De Roon, Berghuis, who scored 2 in the last, denied by Ortiz. The clearance away, he saves the corner, but the Dutch have still got it. Wijnaldum doesn't really get control of it. It's cleared away. Ecuador have got it. Kitu works it out left, and now they whack it away. And this will probably be a goalless draw, so long as the Dutch don't do anything stupid. The 3 minutes are up, and I think the referee will blow his whistle. He will. That's it. It is a goalless draw. How on earth we didn't see the back of the net ripple, at least at one stage in this game, I do not know. The Dutch go to 4 points. Ecuador get there first. It finishes Netherlands 1, Ecuador 1. It's time now for the first ever competitive meeting between these two nations, Wales versus Iran, to kick off match day 2 in Group B. Wales were so close to getting all 3 points against the United States, right up until McKennie scored in the 90th minute. And Iran, who were comfortably beaten by England in their last game, desperately needing 3 points today to surely keep their World Cup dream alive. And it will be more to kick things off. It's Iran versus Wales in match day 2 of Group B. Dan James taking it down the left-hand side. The cut into Aaron Ramsey, trying to fashion something here. Moore holding up his defender for the time being. They're working this around the box here. Bale's going to float something up for Moore and tipped onto the post by Amir. Cleared away. Moore goes again and again saved. Punched away. Absolute chaos. Wow, that would have been something. Now Allen with a chance if he can get a shot. Bale tackled and finally clear. Oh my goodness. Bale on it now. Had a quiet game against the United States. That's a lovely back heel in for Moore. Nearly scored one of the great World Cup goals. Nearly twice. The ball there is pretty poor though, picked off by Godos. And appears to be the end of the first half. Kiefer Moore nearly giving us one of the goals of not just this tournament, but the goal of any World Cup. It didn't quite happen, and it is still currently goalless between Wales and Iran. Iran getting forward for what feels like the first time in an hour in this game. Sadar now looking to fashion a chance here, a shot yet? No. Still a man all over him. Not able to find the gap yet. Going on a hell of a run. It's Golazadier who's gotten the shot off finally. And Iran have, after an hour of play, finally the deadlock is broken and the Middle Eastern nation scoring in the Middle Eastern World Cup. Who would have thought Iran would be the ones to open the scoring in this game? It's completely against the run of play, but Iran don't care. They're 1-0 up. What do Wales have in response? They're working it forward immediately. Moore can't get a shot off there. It's just kicked away. Bale, lovely ball into the box. Too far forward for Allen. Cleared away by Amir. Time is seriously working down now. Oh, that's a lovely piece of still from Kareem. And Goladzadeh is now driving into the box. No one's meeting him. They're all the way right at the goal. And finally a spin and strike on Ward, who is equal to it. My goodness me, that is some questionable defending. It was about a yard away from goal. I've no idea how he's not been able to score there. Time ticks down. Wales were literally a minute or two away from 3 points against the United States. They only got one. They get nothing in this game. Iran have won it 1-0 through Goladzadeh, the only goal scorer of the game, the only goal Iran needed. 3 points for them and maybe a chance at shock progression in this group. It finishes Iran 1, Wales 0. It is the big one. It is one of the most anticipated games of the FIFA World Cup, and it's finally here. England versus the United States. And despite England winning 8 of 11 meetings between these two nations, they have never beaten the United States at the FIFA World Cup in either of their 2 meetings before. England will book their spot in the knockouts with a win. The USA looking to shock the world. I cannot remember a group game more anticipated than this one. England versus the United States is underway. England trying to stamp their authority nice and early in this one. Kane working it into Foden's got his back turned to goal, can't shoot. It's Sterling, still can't fashion a chance, a shot there, but saved by Stefan. Oh, the clearance is poor, and it's happened immediately! Raheem Sterling gives the Three Lions a 1-0 lead within about 3 minutes. Oh my goodness. What a terrible attempted clearance, and Raheem Sterling, not known for his heading prowess, puts it into the back of the net, and it's the worst start for the US. Can the United States correct their wrongs in double quick time? Christian Pulisic, met by Rice, still somehow he's got it Ferreira. He's got Mihailovic on, Mihailovic! It has leveled it up for the United States! 1-1 in no time! What a game this is turning out to be! Living up to all expectation. The US find a quick response. 1-1 the same scoreline the last time these two met. But we got 80 minutes left to play. Could not have asked for a more enthralling start now. Phil Foden trying to fashion something here. Maybe Saka. Very deep in the box defending. Sliding in tackle. Dangerous, reckless. Not winning the ball. And Jonathan Brooks has given away a penalty. The first penalty of the World Cup, and it will go to England, and it will go to Harry Kane. Berhalter not happy at all. Kane with a chance to make it 2-1 now. It's Harry Kane versus Zach Steffen, and he sends him the wrong way. Harry Kane gets his second goal of this World Cup, the second goal of the game for England, and they retake the lead. Penalty decisively placed in the bottom right-hand corner, and England will retake the lead with still a bit of time left to go in this first half. England really with control on the game now. Kane in the mood, with an attempt on goal. That was hit very hard indeed, but just fizzing past, thankfully for Zach Steffen, the wrong side of the post that time. And that will conclude the first 45. What an entertaining first half we have just witnessed. The United States went down early through that man, Raheem Sterling, giving England a 1-0 lead. They replied through Mihailovic, and then a penalty for Harry Kane has us currently 2-1 at the break. Down the right-hand side, Trent Alexander-Arnold getting a long way up here. Options in the box. Does not whip one in. Gets it to Kane. Gets it to Rice. What a stop from Zach Steffen. He's been busy today. That's his best stop yet. Saka on it now, taking a bit of a heavy touch. Back now for Rice. Huge gap in front of Saka. It's in! It's in! Top right corner. Bukayo Saka scores for England. Makes it 3-1. Gives them that all-important breathing space. And quite possibly sends them into the knockout stage. And what a finish it was. Felt like it was floating in the air for ages, but it was too high and away for Steffen to do anything about it. And they're 10 minutes away, England, from their first ever victory against the United States at the World Cup. McKennie, unless he's got some more heroics in him. He may do. Ferreira spinning and striking and scoring. And this game is not done with yet. Ferreira, 3-2. The United States will not die. They're still going on, still fighting. Lovely spin and strike, and this thing is still not over yet. England still with the lead, but the US are hunting the three lines down. They've got everyone back. Ferreira, backheel Reina. That's a ball pass picked off. Cleared away by Rice. Only a minute or so to go. The US going to try to pressure him into a turnover here. Maguire, Foden, puts it ahead. And I think Chilwell's going to run onto it, and I think the time is going to run out. We look for the referee, and there it is. The referee blows his whistle. That is it. England finally have their first ever win against the United States at the World Cup, and it's a win that seals their place in the knockout stage. They go to 6 points. What a game of football. Absolute entertainment. And with Iran beating Wales, they fall out the top two. The United States sets up a tantalising finish to the group, but it's England 3, USA 2. We begin Group C with Poland versus Saudi Arabia in match day 2. Saudi Arabia took a hefty defeat to Argentina in their first game in the group. Poland with a come-from-behind victory against Mexico, looking to make it 6 points and almost all but assure their spot in the knockout stage of this World Cup. We've seen some Middle Eastern magic in this Middle Eastern World Cup. The game's underway. Saudi Arabia yet to get a goal at this World Cup. Will they get one today? Click taking it forward now for Lewandowski and for Zielinski. Back now for Lewandowski. Could have a go. Trying to draw some defenders. He does just that and frees up Zielinski. Lovely assist by Lewandowski. And Zielinski with the finish. Not long at all it took for Poland to get their first goal of the game. Zielinski, so much attention Robert Lewandowski draws. He just created the gap for Lewandowski to take a touch, settle, and fire past the keeper. 1-0 for Poland. About 5 or so minutes remain in this one. Salman taking it forward now with no one in his way. Finally a shot. Bednarek's able to block it. No one pressuring him, running toward the 18-yard box there. Poland maybe will get one final chance before the end of this half. Robert Lewandowski's pass doesn't quite break through the Saudi Arabian backline, and that is it. It is halftime. Poland will go into the halftime break with a 1-0 lead that is richly deserved. And as for Saudi Arabia, still without a goal at this World Cup. They've conceded 5 now, and they are going to need to find a way to break through in this second half. Otherwise, that is it. They will be going out in the group stage. Still creating something here. Lewandowski, nice ball out wide to Matty Cash. Can Matty Cash impact for Poland here? Would be a heck of a story, not quite. Robert Lewandowski, oh, that's a ball. And Click with an effort from a tight angle, which is saved. The corner swung in here, Matty Cash. Salman clearing away, not really getting out of the box though. Back for Matty Cash. Poland, oh, they've left him totally open. The worst man quite possibly on the planet you want to give that much space to. Robert Lewandowski extends his FIFA World Cup tally to 3 now, and that is as easy a chance as you would hope to give a striker as deadly as that. 2-0 now for Poland. Poland still not settling with a 2-0 victory. Going forward now, Linetti brought down. Slide tackle misses everything. And this is a free kick, and again, a very promising position here for Poland. Lewandowski over it. Can he make it 4? Oh, very close. Just a little over the crossbar for the Polish number 9, Robert Lewandowski. Just a bit too high, but a very valiant effort nonetheless. Saudi Arabia with a little chance there. Didn't quite work out, and now they're on the break here, Poland. Looking to put the nail in the coffin. Click. With a ball out to the left-hand side. He's going to get it back here. He's in space. The volley beats the keeper. It's 3 for Poland. And this is a comprehensive victory indeed. Click will seal the game and the 3 points for the Poles. It's just all too easy for them right now. Lovely volley at the near post, beating the keeper, overpowering him. Click gets himself a World Cup goal. And Poland are going to get themselves through now, surely, to the knockout stage. They're going to 6 points. It depends on Argentina versus Mexico, but it's looking good. Saudi Arabia with the ball forward. It won't change the result. Can they get a goal? No. The referee robs them of that chance. And that is it. It's a 3-0 victory for Poland. Saudi Arabia have conceded 7 goals for no goals of their own. They will not make it through now to the knockout stage of the World Cup. They will go out in the group stage. Poland, though, however, surely are on their way. It's going to finish Poland 3, Saudi Arabia 0. It is the Lusail Stadium that hosts not only the FIFA World Cup final, but Argentina versus Mexico. These two nations with a rich footballing history will meet each other for the 36th time in their history. They've met 3 times prior in the World Cup, going all the way back to the very first one in 1930. Argentina have prevailed in all 3 of those World Cup matches. And if they do again today, they will book their spot in the knockouts along with Poland from Group C. One of the most anticipated games, especially in Latin America, is underway. Argentina v Mexico. Rodrigo De Paul taking the ball forward. Lautaro Martinez. De Paul again. He'll have a go against Ochoa. Ochoa collects. First attempt. Lozano coming short to collect the corner. Driving past his defender, working his way into the box. Laying one off here for Corona. Back for Lozano and another strike at the near post. This time again saved. This time up the other end. Emi Martinez equal to it. Trying to force it in from a tight angle, but not happening. Argentina's turn for a corner. Leo Messi standing over it. Di Maria. Oh, Lo Celso with a go. Ochoa makes another big save. And the keepers are having a stand up so far. What an outrageous attempt that was. Looked maybe to be going wide, but still no chances taken by Ochoa, who makes another lovely stop. Maybe the final chance of the first half. Messi sends one in deep. Lautaro Martinez looks to have gotten something on it, but it will only be half-time. It is goalless after 45. Entertaining for sure, but still no breakthrough as of yet. 0-0 currently. We'll see what the second half can serve up in this incredibly entertaining affair still nonetheless so far. Alvarez driving it forward through the middle. Rodriguez out to the left-hand side. Lozano, lovely touch. He won't shoot. Is he going too far with it? Has to go back to Herrera. A deflection into the path of Corona. It's Jesus Manuel Corona. 1-0 for Mexico. They draw first blood. And Argentina are down. A kind deflection for Corona right into his path. Still needing to beat Emi Martinez at the near post. It's a perfect strike. And El Tri lead La Albiceleste 1-0. We are surely witnessing something. Jimenez to Corona down the right side. Will he create a goal this time? Lozano brings it down, but the strike does not beat Martinez. The Copa America champions have 15 minutes left. to keep their undefeated streak going. Messi, Martinez, it could be Lo Celso, denied again. Ochoa makes another save. What a chance for Lo Celso that was, and he knows it. Ochoa does it again. Alvarez taking it forward for Mexico. Otamendi gets it. Christian Romero to DePaul. They're moving this very quick. Dybala, a fresh sub. He's in behind the defense. It's Dybala! Goal for Argentina! 1-1, level again. The undefeated streak is still intact. Paulo Dybala off the bench, onto the score sheet. What a fierce counter-attack from Argentina. Ochoa finally beaten. And Paulo Dybala is the man that scores the big goal off of the woodwork into the net. 1-1. Hector Moreno gave chase, but Dybala had the pace. Stoppage time is looming. Corona not going to be able to get past Montiel on this occasion. Now this time, into the 18-yard box. Can he fashion something? DePaul from nowhere picking it off. Martinez working it out. They've only got a second or two to get the ball up here, Argentina. Lo Celso's on it. Di Maria, he's got a man up forward. Doesn't get it to Dybala. And that will be it. It is going to finish a draw between Argentina and Mexico. A thrilling game. For the first time ever, Mexico take a point off of Argentina at the FIFA World Cup. It finishes 1-1. The first game of match day 2 in Group D will be Tunisia versus Australia. Both of these nations having lost their first group game 1-0. Australia losing to France and Tunisia, of course, losing to Denmark. Only one competitive meeting ever between these two nations. A Confederations Cup match back in 2005 where Tunisia prevailed 2-0. Fast forward 17 years and these two nations will do battle again at the World Cup. And here we go. Both nations looking for their first points in the group. Australia versus Tunisia. Both nations realistically needing a win to keep their chance of progression alive. As Deganet gets a little tackle in there, sticking in a leg, another challenge, and out for a corner. Australia taking it up the other end now. Ryan Grant now down the right-hand side, whipping across in. Not particularly finding a target, cleared away. Moy has a go. It got through all the bodies, all the way to Zakaria, who collected. And the Mexican wave again makes its appearance at the 2022 FIFA World Cup once more. Australia really starting to get a grip on this game here. Martin Boyle to Jackson Irvine. McLaren turns and strikes, and that was heading in, but another good save. Final chance of the first half here. Boyle to Hrustic. Slipping in Boyle, that's not a bad attempt, but cleared away from Tunisia and clearing the danger, ending the first half. Still without a goal within the first half. There actually haven't been too many goals scored in the first half of the group games in match day 2 as of yet. And once again in this one, it is still goalless as we go into the halftime break. Will there be a breakthrough? Over an hour played. Jamie McLaren to Martin Boyle. Irvine. They can't quite shape anything as of yet, the Australians. McLaren to Mobile. They're working this nicely. Moy Mobile. Mobile is in. McLaren and a save from Zakaria. How did the Aussies not break the deadlock? Zakaria with another big save. He's put it right down the middle, Jamie McLaren. That should be 1-0. And the Aussies going to take a quick short corner here. Into Moy. Back to Hrustic. Working it on the edge of the box here now. Al-Mobile looking to shape something up. Tackled there. Still with the Aussies and a strike again. Zakaria is equal to it once more. Socceroos still looking for something to show for their dominance in this game. It gets all the way over the top and still no header. Still the attempts not clinical. A point just won't be good enough in the grand scheme of things, surely, for either of these nations. A tackle there from Sutar. Tunisia looked like they would have had the last chance. And I think the referee's blown his whistle. That's it. It's only going to be a point for both of these nations in match day 2. And I don't know if it'll be enough. It's going to finish here goalless. Australia 0, Tunisia 0. An absolute treat of a group stage game coming up. France versus Denmark. These two countries have quite the habit of matching up in the group stage of the FIFA World Cup. They've met 3 times in the group stage before. Of course, the last time in 2018, where they were once again in the same group, that game finished 0-0. France and Denmark also met earlier in the year in the Nations League, with Denmark winning 2-1 in that one. The winner of this match books their spot in the knockouts. A critically important game for these two countries. France versus Denmark, win and go through to the knockout stage. France looking to create something a little early on with Griezmann and Conte. Griezmann now in space, driving at the defense, and Schmeichel having to stretch and make a very big save early on. Griezmann testing the Danish goalkeeper in next to no time in this match. French piling on the pressure. Rabiot, that is a terrific ball in for Griezmann, heel to heel. He won't shoot, he'll give it to Karim Benzema, the Ballon d'Or winner, opening the scoring at the FIFA World Cup. He gives France a 1-0 lead against Denmark, and it has been coming. Absolutely relentless French pressure. Griezmann was shaping up for himself, but in the end does the sensible thing, the smart thing, the team thing, getting it to Benzema, who just drills it hard and low underneath Schmeichel, and France with a deserved lead in this match. Lloris is going to bang that one forward. There's only a couple of seconds to go until the end of the half, and that is it. Half-time, France with a 1-0 lead. Denmark, though, have been here before. They've been down 1-0 to France in their very last meeting and came back to win it 2-1 nonetheless in the second half. The substitute Cornelius getting both of the goals that time. Will it happen again? France will be aware of this, but for now, it is a 1-0 French lead. Mbappe, their goal scorer against Australia, trying to work his way through in here. He sets up a glorious charge for Theo Hernandez, who has drilled it hard and low, and more importantly, wide of the Danish goal. Corner for Denmark. Rare chance. Lovely delivery. What a goal! Poulsen has pulled them level. 1-1. Denmark look to do it again. Poulsen scoring Denmark's second goal of the FIFA World Cup. It was on a platter for him. He headed it away from Lloris, very close to Conte on the line, who couldn't get a head onto it. And wow, out of nowhere, a shock equaliser indeed. Yusuf Poulsen making it 1-1, and the game is back on. France looking to get that goal back as quickly as possible. Benzema trying to create something here. Little tackle from Daniel Vass. Vestergaard and cleared away. Both teams now on 4 points currently. France desperate to try to make it 6 again. Griezmann, Coman, that's an effort. Schmeichel able to tip it away. And Kingsley Coman coming very close to getting France their lead right back again. French committed to trying to get that 2-1 lead. Denmark sitting very deep indeed. Coman, he's broken the ankles of his defender. Mbappe's in here. He won't shoot, not yet. Hasn't got anything. Mbappe's got Griezmann ahead. Griezmann, he gets the second. And France have gotten their lead right back. Antoine Griezmann, who was instrumental for France in the last World Cup, has got his first goal in Qatar 2022 and an iconic celebration to go along with it. It was Kylian Mbappe who had the ball at his feet for the majority of that attack, but Griezmann was right ahead. He slips it by Schmeichel, and France still their lead back off of Denmark once again. Les Bleus still looking threatening, even after taking the lead. Coman with a nice move, floating a ball in for Mbappe, and the header goes straight to Schmeichel, but it goes straight to Griezmann, and Griezmann making it 3-1, surely sealing 3 points. Not long left to go. Griezmann doubles his tally at the World Cup, and surely secures the 3 points now. And it looks like the reigning world champions will escape the curse of champions. They're on their way to winning this game and on their way to the knockouts. Denmark getting it forward. Theo Hernandez picking it off. Back to Lloris. Time will beat them and France will beat them. 3-1, that's it. The 2018 FIFA World Cup champions will book their spot in the round of 16. And as for Denmark, they still have a game against Australia to play. Win that, and they will seal their spot in the round of 16 as well. Still sitting second in the group on 3 points. But France with 6 will make their way out of the group stage, quite possibly and surely top of the group. It finishes France 3, Denmark 1. The Al Rayyan Stadium will host Japan versus Costa Rica. They've met 5 times prior in international friendlies. Japan have prevailed 4 of the 5, and the other one a draw, Costa Rica having never beaten Japan ever. However, with Costa Rica having earned a hard-fought draw against Spain and Japan dropping to Germany in match day 1, the Costa Ricans will surely back themselves in today. The ball waiting patiently to be kicked, and it is now rolling. It is Japan versus Costa Rica in Group B match day 2. Jovanovic bringing the ball forward here. Oh, that's a deadly challenge from behind, and only a yellow card shown. That is a vicious challenge, sliding in behind Jovanovic early. That is seriously reckless. Lucky to get away with it. Kyogo now running the ball forward here for Japan. He's got one man out to his left. He will use him with Minamino, and Minamino, the cutback intercepted by Duarte, with Navas having to clear, but the danger not done yet. Inui now with it. Minamino down the left-hand side, back for Minamino. Working this nicely. Endo, and the stretching save from Navas, saving Costa Rica. Japan nearly taking a 1-0 lead, but saved once again by their legendary shot stopper. Not much looking on at the moment for Japan, and with the seconds ticking down, the referee knows it too. That will be half-time. Another goalless first half in match day 2. There's been quite a fair few of them, but the goals are still flowing nonetheless. Just not quite yet in this game. Currently Japan 0, Costa Rica 0. Urena now for Costa Rica. Oh, big gaps opened up right here for Aguilar. Aguilar for Costa Rica. 1-0. And maybe a little against the run of play, but Costa Rica will take the lead against Japan. And it was a huge gap for Aguilar to run into. The back line completely out of sync, and Aguilar making them pay. He joins Randall Leal in the Costa Rican goal-scoring tally with a tidy finish to put them 1-0 up. Japan going forward now, down this left-hand side. Options in the box, the cross in, Kyogo! Saved by Navas. He had no time to make that save, but Keylor Navas, it was away from him a bit. Impressive stop. Japan piling on the pressure. They may be 1-0 down, but they are coming. Minamino, Endo. What have they got here? Inui, Kyogo. Oh, this is some football! Japanese football at its finest! Minamino gets a tap in. That's what it took to beat Keylor Navas today, and Japan came up with it. Total football, tiki-taka football, whatever you want to call it. It's 1-1 Japan. Scintillating football to carve up the Costa Rican defense, and Takumi Minamino taps in. You almost got a feel for Navas for how brilliant he's been in this game to concede. Ito, turnover there possibly. It's going to get to Kyogo. He still comes up with the goods. Unbelievable performance today from Keylor Navas. Another incredible stop. He has been sensational today. Costa Rica finally getting it away from their 18-yard box. They might just get it into Japan's 18-yard box. Brought down in the box. That is a penalty, and it could get worse. It is a red. Akito Fukumori is the first recipient of a red card at the 2022 World Cup. He can have no argument. And it will be Kawashima versus Joel Campbell. It is Campbell into the top right corner. Somehow, Costa Rica have retaken the lead. All that Japanese pressure, and in the blink of an eye, they're down to 10 men and back down in this game. 2-1 into the roof of the net, Joel Campbell, sending Kawashima the wrong way. Costa Rica on for a huge win. Final chance for Japan. This could be their World Cup if they can't come up with something. Cleared away for now. 1 minute to go. It's going to fall here for Minamino. Down to the right side. It's Ito. It's Navas. He has got in gloves right now. It rolls out, and the referee says that's it. It is over. Costa Rica have scored a gigantic victory over Japan. They got a 4 points in the group, and Japan with 0 are out. They will not go to back-to-back knockout stages at the World Cup. It will finish Japan 1, Costa Rica 2. It's World Cup champions versus World Cup champions as we see Spain take on Germany at Al Bayt Stadium. You could not split two nations closer together. 8 German wins, 9 Spanish wins, and 8 draws between them in their history. However, the last time these two nations met was in 2020 in the Nations League, where Spain prevailed 6-0. Will it be more of the same or a closer affair at the FIFA World Cup? It's the 5th time these nations have met at the FIFA World Cup. Spain versus Germany. What a mouth-watering fixture, and it's underway. In a game with two titans such as this, you can't help but think the first goal is also important. Ferran Torres able to get a cross in for Rodri, who's headed it straight at Neuer, equal to it, a simple save. But Spain with the first attempt on goal of the game, easy for Neuer to deal with. Spain still looking to fashion a chance with not much time remaining in the first half. Hoffman cleared and Kimmich playing it away. It is half time. It's another goalless first half in match day 2. It's unbelievable. The goals we find are all coming in the second half. Will that continue in this game? Surely it will. For now though, as we go into the halftime break, it is still goalless, 0-0. Surprising lack of opportunities, especially for Germany in this game, but they're building up to something now. Muller, Thomas Muller, lovely pass here for Sane. Can he get by his defender? Not quite. Oyarzabal dropping deep. Muller now with it. He's got Gnabry in the box. Gnabry's created some space, and he's created the opening goal. It's Germany that strike first through Serge Gnabry. This game that promised so much finally delivers late on. Gnabry with the strike, smashing it in past Unai Simon, and Spain are down with only 15 or so minutes to respond. 10 minutes remain in this one. Oyarzabal to Rodri, taking it forward a long way. He's going to slip in Gerard Moreno, and Moreno levels it up through the legs of Neuer. What a finish, rolling it in, and Spain get a goal back. The equaliser comes with 10 minutes to go, and maybe still another goal left in this game. Not long left to go now. It's a tackle from Kehrer. It's out. Germany holding on here, a point more valuable for them. But Spain desperate for all three. Final chance. Rodri header. It's over the crossbar. It will go over. It will finish. That is it. They will split the points. It'll feel more like a victory for Germany. They're not done yet. They got to 4 points in the group. Same with Costa Rica. It's still possible for Spain to make it through, but it will be incredibly challenging, and out of their hands it will finish. Germany 1, Spain 1. It is Belgium who will take on Morocco in Group F at Al Thumama Stadium. Both of these nations having won their first game of the group, so both sitting on 3 points and both looking to go to 6 by the end of this contest. Belgium scored a big win against Canada in their last game. Morocco with a shock win against the FIFA World Cup finalists from last World Cup, Croatia. They will look to cause surely an even bigger upset with a win against Belgium. And it will be Romelu Lukaku to get the honours and to get the game underway. Belgium versus Morocco. Morocco taking it into the corner here. Idrissi's able to get by his defender. To Munir with Tarap running in, and Courtois making the big save. The 6'7" Champions League goalkeeper of the season, successfully keeping out the street's most unforgettable man. An early stop needed from the Belgian number 1. Carrasco to take the throw in. Hazard. Tielemans. Carrasco's going to get it back again. Lukaku, Carrasco. Trying to create something. Lukaku shot. First attempt blocked. Second attempt. Very close. Wow. Lukaku looking to get a second goal at this World Cup. And that was inches away. So close. We've come close to the opener now at both ends early on. Tielemans down the right side. De Bruyne working it forward, cutting it back. Hazard, oh, that'd be something. That would have been something. The touch over his defender. Still it's alive here. Mertens turns, has his shot blocked. Wow, and still we wait. And the wait will continue into the second half. Typical again, a goalless first half. Again, if this second match day of the FIFA 22 World Cup has shown us anything, time and time again, the goals are coming late as we go into the halftime break, 0-0. The Belgians on a counter here with Lukaku. Right-hand side is free. Tielemans, he puts it ahead of him. He's not going to get there in time. Bono has to kick it away. He can't claim it. Doesn't enter the box. And Lukaku now coming again with Mertens. Back to Lukaku. That's a long range effort. Would have been easily, in terms of distance, the furthest out goal from this World Cup so far. Bono able to stop it from sailing into the top corner, and it would have. Corner coming in, De Bruyne delivers it in for Lukaku. Once again, Bono has stopped him. The frustration all over Romelu's face. And why wouldn't he be annoyed? Bono has got his number right now. Mertens with it edge of the box, now into the 18-yard box. Being defended by El Nesri. Hazard from behind, a curling effort. Bono's done it again. Another great stop. The Belgians have been relentless in this half with nothing to show for it. Thorgan Hazard. Can he get it to Eden Hazard? That would have been the story, but Bono is the story. He's the one who will take all the headlines in Rabat. Another stop. That one may have been going wide, but just added to his collection. Another save. If Morocco get anything from this, it's all down to their keeper. It's cleared away by Saiss. It was bouncing in the box, and that is it. It will be a goalless draw. What a performance from the walking stone wall that is the Moroccan number one. It will be points split between these two. Belgium 0, Morocco 0. Khalifa International Stadium hosts Croatia versus Canada for the first ever meeting of these two nations in history. Croatia, the runners-up of the World Cup 4 years ago, still looking for their first points of this World Cup. And of course, Canada looking for their first points of this World Cup and their first World Cup point ever. And with Belgium and Morocco sitting on 4 points currently, the loser of this game will go home after the group stage. It is kicked off. Jonathan David, Canada's first and only World Cup goal scorer, has got this game underway. Croatia forward with Kramaric into the 18-yard box now. Being held up, played back for Kramaric. Pass back into the box for Bracalo. Bit of trickery with the feet, and he catches out a Canadian leg, and it will be a penalty. Is that Johnson? Johnson that brings him down, and Canada will have their first shot on goal from the spot. It will be Kramaric to step up to take. To give Croatia the 1-0 lead, and he goes right down the middle. Oh, that is cheeky. But his exuberance has paid off, and it results in a Croatian lead. They're 1-0 up, straight down the guts. Kramaric gets a World Cup goal here in Qatar, and it is 1-0. Canada are down. Modric, Gvardiol. Floating one in here for Brozovic here. Bit of a heavy touch. Oh, Jonathan David snuck it off him. He might go the whole way here. It's Jonathan David! Oh, Jonathan David! Oh, Canada! They've tied the game up, and Jonathan David has done it again. Canada have their second ever World Cup goal, and it's all Jonathan David. He sneaks it off of Brozovic. He goes all the way and scores a beauty into the bottom right-hand corner. He steps over his defender in the process. What a goal. Canada level 1-1. And one last ball into the box before the end of the half does not result in anything. It's over. It is 1-1 at halftime. And wow, Jonathan David, right before halftime, has blown this wide open. Approaching the hour mark, Kramaric is well deep into his own corner. Modric looking to slip in Rebic, and Modric gets the assist. Ante Rebic giving Croatia a lead right back. Right on the hour mark, Croatia have gotten back into the game once again, taking the lead in the first half, losing it right before the halftime break. It is the captain Modric that slips in Rebic and slips it in at the near post. Nearly a save, almost could have, should have been saved, but it's 2-1 Croatia. Just a minute to go until stoppage time. Modric still playing it around here, Croatia, trying to keep the Canadians off it. It's looking surely now like it'll be a win for Croatia. That is it. And Canada will be going home after the group stage is complete. A crucial 3 points for Croatia. And it's that man Rebic that gets the goal, that gets them all the 3 points. Jonathan David scored a brilliant goal before the end of the first half, but it still means nothing. Canada still without a World Cup point. Croatia now with 3. It finishes Croatia 2, Canada 1. The second match day of Group G, and we started off with Cameroon versus Serbia. Cameroon currently on 3 points in the group. Serbia with nothing after their defeat to Brazil. Cameroon scoring a 2-1 win against Switzerland means they are the ones currently top of the group. These two nations have only met once before. A 4-3 victory for Serbia. Hopefully the goals flow like it did in that game. And if Cameroon are to prevail today, it could be the end of Serbia's knockout stage hopes. The ball is rolling and we are underway. Cameroon versus Serbia. A group-shaping game here. Serbia looking threatening early to get on the score sheet here. Jovic, Vlahovic, floating one in here. That is going to be collected easily by Onana. Still Serbia looking. Kostic, oh, that's some brilliant skill. He's through here. Onana, big save. Vlahovic, double effort from Onana. Wow. Cameroon looking to take it up the other end, but they work it back and run out of time. And some Andre Onana heroics has, for the time being, kept this game level at 0-0. Still no breakthrough, but Serbia look very strong indeed. Will they get the breakthrough they need in the second? Zambo and Guisa bring it down the left-hand side here for Cameroon. And caught in the box. That is a penalty. And Serbia have given up a cheap one despite their dominance. It'll be Toko Ekambi for Cameroon. And he slots it. Delayed reaction from the keeper. Even the shot from Ekambi felt like it took forever. But it's in. And it's his 3rd World Cup goal in only his 2nd game. Brilliantly tucked away. Nicely into the side netting. Good penalty. The goalkeeper took forever to go. He pretty well dived after the ball hit the back of the net, but it's 1-0 Cameroon. 10 minutes remain. Serbia still without a goal at this World Cup. Kostic. He's got Vlahovic. He plays it to him in the 18-yard box. Oh, brilliant save again from Andre Onana. What sensational keeping again. And we enter stoppage time. Not long left to go. Cameroon can seal it here. And off and away down the right-hand side. An option to cut it back here. Ekambi is there. He won't go for him. He'll actually go for goal himself. That's incredibly selfish. He wanted his own FIFA World Cup goal. He won't get it. But deep into stoppage time and with a Cameroonian corner, it's effectively all but done. They are going to win this game. The goal will still be handy. It's not going to result in anything. Vlahovic clears. But Cameroon, the African nation, go to 6 points in Group G. That is it. 1-0 victory for Cameroon. Serbia with 0 points and still without a goal is quite a shock and an upset for all Serbians everywhere. Toko Ekambi with 3 World Cup goals, one of the leading goal scorers at this tournament and one of the surprises of the tournament. Cameroon 1, Serbia 0. Brazil versus Switzerland up next at the FIFA World Cup. These two nations, of course, were paired up against each other at the last World Cup in Group E. That game resulted in a 1-1 draw. And of course, they met one time previously at the FIFA World Cup back in 1950. That also ending in a draw. Will history repeat itself today, or will there be a victor? If there is, and it's Brazil, then Switzerland and Serbia will go out in the group stage. If Switzerland win, they'll not just keep their own chance of progression alive, but Serbia's as well. Brazil with a big chance to wrap up their progression to the knockout stage today, but Switzerland have got it underway. Roberto Firmino charging forward here for Brazil. Man out wide, Rafinha. Firmino, that's a cheeky pass in Artur in a dangerous spot. That is a bullet. beating the keeper at the near post. Jan Sommer with no response. And Artur, who has found his form, found his way back into the national team, has repaid the faith and given Brazil the 1-0 lead immediately in this game versus Switzerland. A fierce strike, beating Jan Sommer, and that's a 1-0 lead for Brazil. Not long left to go until half time. They play it back to Casemiro, and that will be it. No chance to continue the attack according to the referee, and it will be 1-0 as we go into half time. Switzerland are staring down the barrel of elimination. 1-0. Corner here at the hour mark of this game. Shaqiri to whip it in. Ball into the box. It is cleared away by Thiago Silva. Brazil's turn to go up the other end here. A counter-attack opportunity on Artur. With a ball from Richarlison. Not really working out as quickly as they would have liked. Vinicius pushing the pace. Gonna whip in across here. He's all alone, Richarlison. But he puts it straight at Jan Sommer, who tips it over the bar. He's able to stop that one. Richarlison could have surely done better. But still 1-0 at the moment. Switzerland still with a chance. Zakaria. Here they come now, Switzerland. Seferovic, who scored their only goal at the World Cup so far. Embolo from a tight angle. No good. And we now enter stoppage time. Artur, they've thrown everyone forward here, Switzerland. They needed to, but Brazil could kill it off here. Vinicius, Casemiro out wide. Can he get a ball in? Can he find a target? He's got Vinicius all by himself, and Vinicius Jr. will seal the game. 2-0 now, and that is it. Brazil are into the round of 16, and it's courtesy of a Vinicius Jr. volley, his first ever World Cup goal. I'm somehow sure it won't be his last. Of course, this now means Cameroon are into the round of 16 as well. Switzerland are out, Serbia are out, and there's only a few seconds to go until that's made official. And the referee blows it up immediately. That is it. Brazil triumph, 2-0 in this one. And they're through to the round of 16 comfortably. A 1-0 win against Serbia, a 2-0 win against Switzerland. They are yet to concede at this FIFA World Cup. They look strong. With one group game left, they are into the round of 16. But it's finished here at Stadium 971. Brazil 2, Switzerland 0. It is South Korea versus Ghana here at the Education City Stadium, the third game of Group H, and still we wait for the first goal of this group. Neither of these four nations were able to score a goal in their first game, so both nations all tied with 1 point apiece, which presents a very unique situation indeed. South Korea and Ghana have not met for over 8 years. That game ending in a 4-0 win for Ghana, but who will prevail today? We hope to finally see the net ripple in Group H. It's underway between Ghana and South Korea. Black Stars looking to push it down the right-hand side here. Boateng got a bit of a gap to drive it into. Goes out wide to Jordan Ayew. All the way into the box. They've worked this. Thomas Partey with a real strike on goal. A powerful attempt, but a very strong fist to deny the opening goal of the game and of the group. Good stop indeed. Still looking to take it down the right-hand side here. Ghana, all game long, this is how they've been attacking. And a cross in with a man in space. It's Thomas Partey who has his shot blocked. Can Heung-min Son have an impact maybe for Korea before halftime? Lovely ball. Hwang Hee-chan. Hwang Hee-jo. It's finally a goal. We've waited almost 5 full halves of football, but Korea has scored the first goal of Group H, and more importantly for them, of this game. Lovely strike, lovely pass from Hwang Hee-chan, and Korea get the opening goal and take a 1-0 lead before halftime. Korea clear it away, and that is the end of stoppage time. Halftime, ladies and gentlemen, the damn wall has been busted, and it's that man who has got the first goal of Group H, the first goal for Korea, and now 45 minutes remain. Will we see a response from Ghana in the second half? 1-0 for Korea. Throw taken in by the South Koreans down the right-hand side. Ghana with numbers back. Just looking for some opportunity here. Lovely back heel. And oh, that is another terrific attempt on goal. Ofori, though, is able to make the crucial stop on Lee there and to keep his team within a goal of this game. Hour mark in this one. Ghana taking it down the left-hand side. Oh, that's a lovely piece of skill. He's got a cross in. He's found Jordan Ayew. And Jordan Ayew gets Ghana's first goal and the equaliser. Lovely volley. How about the skill on the left wing to get by his defender and to whip a perfect pinpoint cross in? How is he left so unmarked at the back stick? I do not know. Jordan Ayew will not care. Lovely left-footed volley. Little touch from the outstretched leg, but it's not enough. 15 minutes remaining in this one. Jordan Ayew wins the header, brings it down, and Ghana are coming forward here. Back with the goal scorer. He's got Sulemana on his right side. Challenge, pretty weak one. Kamaluddin Sulemana still got it here. Gets by his man. Boateng. Oh, it's Partey totally open. Thomas Partey! Once again, Ghana get the outnumber. They get the man in open space, borderline within the 6-yard box, and Thomas Partey, who has unloaded onto Korea's goal, not just once but twice in this game. Finally, third time's the charm. Ghana have taken the lead. And they're running it away here, the Black Stars. 2 minutes are up. I think that's going to do it, and it will do it. Korea, who had the lead at half-time, will not see it out. The Black Stars come back and complete the comeback. 2-1 victory for Ghana. They go top of the group for now. And we see Portugal and Uruguay to come up next. But finally, goals in Group H and 3 points as well. It will finish Ghana 2, South Korea 1. And the final game of match day 2, Portugal versus Uruguay. It will be a rematch of their round of 16 game in 2018, where Uruguay famously triumphed 2-1 against Portugal thanks to 2 Edison Cavani goals. He starts today. Will he repeat history, or will that man Cristiano Ronaldo have his say? Elsewhere in Group H, Ghana got a 2-1 win against Korea. They are currently top of the group. The winner of this game, if there is one, will join them on 4 points. Uruguay's highest ever goal scorer, Luis Suarez, has got the game underway between Uruguay and Portugal. Here come Portugal and Cristiano Ronaldo down the left-hand side. He's got all the defenders in the world, it feels like, surrounding him, but still he gets away. Will he create something here? With a fake shot to get on by. Eventually floats a ball in, but cleared away by Jimenez. Luis Suarez now. He's going to try to run all the way through the Portuguese back line. Eventually playing it through to Nandez. To Cavani. Big chance here. It's back for Cavani. And Cavani's done it again. He scores against Portugal at the World Cup. And this time in Qatar. It is 1-0 for Uruguay. History has repeated itself once again. The manager rewarding the faith. The 35-year-old finding the back of the net once again. He scores Uruguay's first goal at the World Cup and they lead. Bruno Fernandes to Bernardo Silva to Ronaldo, trying every skill in the book to get free. He can't quite get a look. And that will be the end of the first half. It is once again deja vu for that man and for Portugal. Edinson Cavani giving Uruguay a lead, but with 45 left to play. Bernardo back to Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo getting way more of the ball in this game than he did against Korea. Instrumental in this build-up. Bernardo Silva still not able to float anything back here. Now a ball in. Fernandes tried to win the header. Cleared by Coates pretty comfortably. Fernandes on it with only about 10 or so minutes left to go in this one. Bruno Fernandes to Bernardo Silva. Trying to link up. Ronaldo, a shot? No. Will the chance come eventually? It's opening up for Silva. He'll set it up for Jota. That's what they worked for. And Jota's blown it. Diogo Jota mistimes his kick and misses the lot. Not long to go now. Darwin Núñez is on it. Torreira. I think this is going to do it. They're keeping the ball away from Portugal. Just waiting on the referee's whistle and that's it. Uruguay have done it again. They've defeated Portugal at the World Cup in back-to-back World Cups, this time only in the group. And it's a big step forward for Uruguay, and for Portugal, a real chance now of not even making the knockout stage. He's done it again, Cavani. But with one game to go, Portugal have their back up against the wall. It finishes today Uruguay 1, Portugal 0. It's the final group games of the 2022 FIFA World Cup, and it begins in Group A with Ecuador and Senegal and the Netherlands versus Qatar. Ecuador, despite their lackluster start to the 2022 campaign, could very well find themselves in the knockout stage with a win against Senegal. As for the Dutch, a draw would all but seal their spot in the knockout stage. A win would see them go top of the group. And with Qatar sitting in third place, just tied with Senegal but behind on goal difference, the host nation needs to win today to see themselves through to the knockout stage. Only two may continue as Mohamed Montari kicks it off here for Qatar. Netherlands versus Qatar, Senegal versus Ecuador. A riveting affair. All four nations could progress through. And right through the back of Koulibaly, this could be dangerous. It's only a yellow card for Preciado. That was a reckless challenge in the opening couple of minutes of this one. Senegal taking the ball forward here through Dyer. And now Diatta all the way through. Tight angle, but he overpowers Ortiz. And Senegal have taken the lead in this one, 20 minutes in. And they strike first. They go currently top of the group. The first goal of Group A in match day 3 has been scored. Diatta with his first of the campaign. The Dutch have lost their spot on top. They're still in second. They respond through Dumfries with a volley. Would have been something special, but not on target. And the first half is looking to come to a close. Ortiz eventually gets rid. That was dangerous. Nearly getting it stripped in his own 6-yard box, but it's the end of the first half. Senegal have the lead. They go to 6 points. Currently top of the group with the Netherlands on 5 points and Qatar on 4 points. It's looking good, but still 45 minutes left to go. That Netherlands attack breaks down. Away, Afifi passes it out. He gets collected afterward, but no card apparently from the referee. He's going to let it go. And that is the end of the first half. Goalless at the moment. Still good enough for the Dutch. Ecuador really didn't get forward at all in that last one. Kitu playing through Ener Valencia. Big chance here, finesse. Oh, he couldn't find the top right corner. Fidel runs it out of play. Qatar now bringing it forward. The pendulum swinging in both games. Al Haydos, Ali, Mohamed Montari. He's got Mohamed totally open, and only the side netting is found. That could have been the opening goal. It could have been huge. And still Ecuador continue to take it forward now through Caicedo. Kitu, a lovely 1-2. It's off of the post, but it's in by the barest of margins. Caicedo finds an equaliser for Ecuador. 1-1. Caicedo delivers the second goal of Ecuador's World Cup, and a beaut off of the post, giving Mendy no chance. Level in this game, and still anything up for grabs in Group A. With that equaliser for Ecuador, we're effectively right back to where we started. Daley Blin's going to whip across in. He's got Berghaus at the back stick, and Barsham extends a left hand and denies what would have been the Dutch's opener in this game. And Qatar still have a chance. The opening goal still yet to come, but still so crucial. Still level between the Dutch and Qatar. Senegal need this, or it's going to get risky. The ball crossed in. Away by Torres. Mane wins the header. Gana Gay. Gana Gay goes and scores a beauty. Idrissa Gana Gay. Senegal back up in front. 2-1 with about 15 minutes to play. It's a wonder strike that sends Senegal back top of the group. He shifts right. He fires left. The keeper goes to cover the wrong side of the goal. And that is a superb strike. What a goal! And the Dutch lose their spot on top of Group A once again. Charging forward once more. Daroon in space and a brilliant hit. Denied by an even better save. Once again, Barsham. He is keeping the host nation in with a shock chance of progression. But time is running out. 5 minutes to go in the game between Ecuador and Senegal, and away goes Senegal. Ecuador throwing everything up, trying to get something. It's Keita Balde with a strike right at Ortiz. And Ortiz has quite literally thrown it away. Mane for Dyer, an outstretched hand. Ortiz makes up for his mistake. And into stoppage time we go. There's not much of it. And that is it. Ecuador are going home. Senegal with the win. See themselves through no matter what the result between the Dutch and the Qataris. It is Senegal that go through to the knockout stage. But I'm also just now being told in my ear that Qatar have won a free kick in a very favourable position. And with the game tied at 0-0, if they score it with no time left to go, Qatar could snatch it at the end and take a top 2 spot. It's Tahi to complete the miracle. The Qatari dream. It's over the bar and it's over for Qatar. It's finished 0-0. That is enough for the Dutch. They lose their spot on top of the group, but they go through. The host nation's out and it finishes Netherlands 0, Qatar 0. We begin Group B at Al Thumama Stadium with Iran versus the United States. And with Iran's shock win against Wales in the last game, they are currently second in the group on 3 points, with the United States still yet to win a game. They are currently in third place with just 1 point, but a victory for them today would see them past Iran and see them into the top 2. However, in the other game, Wales versus England, England have already qualified out the group. They are currently top on 6 points. Wales still mathematically with a chance, but in order for them to do it, they need to pray for a draw between Iran and the United States, or hope that the United States can beat Iran by as little a margin as possible. Wales may potentially need to defeat England by multiple goals if that were to be the case. England with a 3-point lead on second and a huge goal difference, still fielding a strong team. And just like in Group A, every team still with a chance of qualification into the knockout stage. Group B is underway. England starting off strongest. Calvin Phillips taken out early within just about goal scoring range, maybe just a bit out. And it will be Mason Mount to have a go. It hits the crossbar, cleared by Rodon. United States piling on the pressure. Good header won by Musa to Zimmerman. McKennie now in some space. Pepe making a beeline for the goal, and Pepe putting it in the goal. The United States have taken the lead. Early days, they make their pressure pay. Ricardo Pepe strikes at last for the United States at the World Cup. So many chances before. He's got his goal now, and the United States are up. That goal sends them second. Musa. Oh, lovely to work it around, and McKennie with an attempt. Amir with a save. A second goal in quick succession would have been a disaster for Iran, but a good stop. But the US are currently ruthless all over Iran at the moment. Iran relieving some of the pressure, taking it forward. Goladzadeh to Madibo. He's got Godos making a run, goes for goal himself, and somehow couldn't direct it on goal. It's just a shade off. A let-off for America. Plenty of action happening in the other game. 1-0 at the moment. That's a brilliant ball. Sterling! Lovely finish. Left foot strike. Sterling scores again. He's good for a goal at every game at this World Cup so far. It's his third. Looked like it was intended for Kane. Kane let it go. Sterling let it fly. Magnificent strike. Sterling's third World Cup goal. Possibly England's third win. England moving now to 9 points. Not that anyone was really going to touch him. Oh, Tyler Adams. Magnificent ball here for Musa. He just bodies off his man and hammers it home. Second goal for the US. On the 30-minute mark, the US double their lead and double their chances of progression to the knockout stage. Lovely goal there by Musa. His first of this campaign. Just holding off his defender. Couldn't stick with him. And that's a rocket of a left foot. Right into the back of the net. A 2-goal lead for the US is about the worst result possible for Wales. That's a great stretch and save by Pickford. In the 37th minute, Wales finally testing the English goal. They've turned it over again though. Aaron Ramsey. It could be Wilson. Harry Wilson's denied. Pickford back-to-back saves. He just goes to another level when he puts on the Three Lions shirt, and he's made 2 sensational stops. Still the corner to deal with. Delivery difficult. Wilson. Mepham. It's off Bale. It's Gareth Bale. He scores again against England. 1-1 in this one. Looks like it might have come off of his hip, but it counts. It counts. It's an equaliser. Wales have got one back. And their greatest ever, Gareth Bale, has a World Cup goal. Half-time quickly approaching, and I don't believe the United States will get a chance to work this one forward. No, referee calls it to a halt, and it is half-time. A tough read if you're an Iranian fan. They need to claw their way back to get at least a draw. Wrapping up here between Wales and England. They have a counter-attack on though, Wales. Ref won't give it to them. Fair enough. Stoppage time is done. 45 minutes in the books. Another 45 left to go. With this one level, who knows what could happen. If the US could score another one here, maybe through Timothy Weah, it would be a huge boost. Holding it up, crossing a ball in. A chance, it's Aronson, saved by Amir. Not for the first time. The Iranian goalkeeper has to do whatever he can to keep his nation in this. But the US are closing. This is the best they've looked all tournament, and they're looking good for a round of 16 appearance. Iran need this game to swing in their favour. Oh wow, taken out from behind by Sergiño Dest here, and he reaches for his back pocket. The referee has sent off Sergiño Dest. United States, who were in control of this game, now down to 10 men. Oh, Taremi's brought down in the box. It's a penalty. Zimmerman has given away a penalty, and Iran have a chance to claw their way back into this game out of nowhere. Mehdi Taremi to flip this game on its head completely. Which way will Stefan go? It's the wrong way. Taremi! Big goal for Iran, and they still have a chance. One away from going back into second. The USMNT just dominant for the first hour, now down to 10, only a goal in front. The dynamic of this game has completely changed. Wales could still very much have their say as well. That goal helps them. Allen, Morel, nice one out wide for Harry Wilson. Still working this, Ramsey, saved by Pickford. Flicked it up for himself nicely, Ramsey, and on the volley, went near post. Pickford denies him, standing up massively in this final group game. Huge stop. Down to 10, but still getting forward here. Weah, it's cleared away by Godos. Richards, a lot of space. McKennie, a lot of space. McKennie grabs another goal. His second of the World Cup. And that is breathing space restored. That should help settle the nerves. Giant goal for America. Iran had a glorious chance to swing it back their way. They've let another one slip behind. Iran with possession, but the sands of time are sinking in Qatar, and the United States have prevailed. They win their final group game of Group B, and they are through. Wales are level 1-1 against England. There is no time left in that game, and the Welsh need to score 3 goals in what's basically just a minute. It may not be official, but it shall be in 60 seconds. The United States are going to the round of 16. It is the 3rd time in a row they have successfully made it out the group after qualifying for the World Cup. Wales have fought gallantly. England may look to snatch the win right at the end here, but time's probably going to run out, and the referee will blow his whistle. That's it. Wales secure a draw against England. On most days, not a bad result, but today is not most days. They needed the win by several goals. It didn't happen. Wales are out. England are through. It finishes Wales 1, England 1. The first of the last group games in Group C is Poland versus Argentina. In a unique situation, these two nations, all they need is a draw to guarantee both nations progress through. However, Argentina in second place will be looking to win the game to try to secure top spot. Poland will be looking to go for their third straight win in the group for the first time in their history. Argentina will be looking for better than what they put up against Mexico in the previous game. Mexico, currently with a point, take on Saudi Arabia at the Lusail Stadium. With Saudi Arabia currently on 0 points after 2 losses in their first 2 group games, they cannot qualify and will not be progressing to the knockout stage. Mexico still with a chance, but it is a win and only a win that they need from this game to progress. They also need Poland to win against Argentina and to help them win by as much as possible. There is a 6-goal difference between themselves and Argentina. Saudi Arabia still not looking to roll over though, trying to act as the party poopers for Mexico. The bookies may not rate their chances, but don't you dare say that to a Mexican. Group C is underway. Argentina in the opening 5 minutes looking deadly. Messi on the ball here. Oh, what a move. He's right on through. He looks to square it across. Cleared by Frankowski. Poland taking it up the other end. Back and forth game so far. Matty Cash. Moda. Having to go from a long distance. Martinez still had to come up with a fine save indeed. Long range effort and nearly one of the longest range goals of the World Cup. But Emi Martinez equal to it on this occasion. All happening in the Poland-Argentina game right now. 15 minutes in. Early days, Lo Celso charging through. Defenders surrounding him. Has to play it backward. Bit of skill to get it to Messi. Shifting it to his left foot, and you know what happens next! Lionel Messi! His first goal in the Qatar World Cup. His 7th goal at the FIFA World Cup. It had to happen. It was inevitable. He is inevitable. Argentina 1-0 leads in this contest, and they go back on top of the group. They're looking to build here. The 1-0 lead, courtesy of the greatest ever. Tagliafico, Messi on it again. Lo Celso now got it. Paredes is on the ball, giving it to Messi. Messi's got another one. It's a brace for Leo Messi. It's his last dance at the World Cup, but the little magician is still putting on a show. Argentina with a 2-goal lead, and Poland look to be losing their top spot. Szczesny is defeated again, and Messi is guiding Argentina to yet another World Cup win. The news coming through, heartbreak for Mexicans. 2-0 lead for Argentina, one of the worst scorelines they'd want to see. Jimenez with a lovely heel pass to Rodriguez. What a stop though. There is still plenty of time, about an hour's left of play in this game for Poland to come back here. Cash leaping over Dybala. Zurkowski back to Cash as Lewandowski. Martinez, how has that stayed out? That is an extraordinary stop by Emi Martinez. It's his 2nd ridiculous stop of the game. And Poland will have to ask the question, how? How have they not broken through Emi Martinez's defense? Messi breaks through theirs, not once but twice. Argentina with a 2-goal lead at halftime and looking likely to take the top spot in this group. Halftime quickly approaching in this one. Saudi Arabia and Mexico still goalless. For Mexico, terrible reading in the other game. If Poland can't get something against Argentina, a win today for them is all but useless. Poland starting the second half much more aggressively here. Zurkowski back to Adam Buxa. Another long-range attempt, this time not even on target. Emi Martinez has been equal to everything Poland have thrown at him so far. He can just watch that one go over. The frustration builds. Saudi Arabian corner. This is quickly becoming a dead rubber. Shahiri with the header. Back with the flight. Not a bad effort. Saudi Arabia still without a goal at this World Cup. And that could have been the moment there. Poland still continuing to pile on the pressure. They just need to pile on the scoreboard pressure. Zurkowski, Arkadiusz Milik. Back here for Zurkowski. Another attempt. Martinez, another stop. Another tame effort, but just unbeatable. Attempted pass out there, no good. Paredes. Lautaro Martinez. De Paul. Messi. Oh, what a turn. Messi for the hat-trick. Denied by Szczesny. Still with Argentina. Dybala, pass off, is picked off. About 20 minutes to go in this one. Salem driving it forward. Salem going for goal and scoring. Saudi Arabia take the lead in this game. It may not mean progression, but tell that to Salem Al-Dosari. He scores in back-to-back World Cups. He scored in the final group game against Egypt in 2018. He scores against Mexico. Argentina have been totally up against it in the second half. News of a Saudi Arabian goal would be pretty nice for them. Cross into Milik, saved by Martinez. It's fallen for Buxa. An open goal, a difficult chance, but finally at last, Poland have broken their own deadlock and they have got their first goal of the game. It is no more than what they deserve. The whole goal was gaping. Martinez finally has been beaten, and even then, he's still got a hand to an initial strike. Just palmed it into the worst spot possible. Poland score finally. Mexico taking the ball forward. Just a little under 10 minutes remain. Raul Jimenez. Oh, look who's open. Irving Lozano scores again. Equalizer for Mexico. Saudi Arabia did not hold their lead for long. And Irving Lozano, the Mexican talisman again. He just keeps on scoring for his country. Second goal of this tournament. Third World Cup goal overall. He's one away from tying Luis and Javier Hernandez for the most World Cup goals by a Mexican. Poland do not have long left. Their relentless pressure of Argentina has been incredible. It's Zurkowski! What a strike! Poland have come back! They have taken back the top of the group! They've been relentless in this second half. They've shown their class. They've given Emi Martinez everything. And finally the cracks began to show. It takes a rocket of a strike to finally find the equalizer. With time ticking down, deep into stoppage time, progression is out the question. But still Mexico go forward. They're pushing for that winner. Can they get it? Bounce out. Herrera's got it! Hector Herrera has won it! Mexico goes loco! The win of the 2022 World Cup comes in the final seconds of Mexico's campaign. It's a sinking feeling for Saudi Arabia. 3 defeats in 3. But for Mexico and Herrera, joy and jubilation. And that's it. The full-time whistle. Mexico win it at the death. And that is the end of Saudi Arabia and surely Mexico's World Cup campaign. Still a couple of seconds remain in the Poland versus Argentina match. And barring a miracle where Argentina concede 4 in the space of a minute, it will be Poland and Argentina that go through. But Mexico win a famous victory. It finishes Mexico 2, Saudi Arabia 1. Still some time remaining here. Argentina won top spot and Messi gets his heels clipped. Piatek goes in the book. It's a fierce contest out there. All these nations needed was a draw to go through. None of them given anything. Messi with a right boot to the Achilles tendon. It's getting tasty out there. Just seconds to go. It is still with Poland. Complete domination this entire second half. The win would just be the cherry on top, but they won't get it. Time will run out. What a contest nonetheless. Argentina took the 2-goal lead at halftime. Poland respond. Both nations go through. Poland on top. It will finish Argentina 2, Poland 2. It is Group D. It is the Education City Stadium. It is Tunisia versus France. A tale of 2 very different World Cup campaigns. France having won their first 2 games of the group against Denmark and Australia. Tunisia having failed to win a single one of their games as of yet. The only point of their campaign coming against Australia. They are currently on 1 point and need results elsewhere to go their way to progress. Australia versus Denmark. Denmark currently on 3 points. Australia just like Tunisia, still only with 1 point and yet to score a goal at this 2022 World Cup. As for Denmark, a draw may not be enough against Australia. If Tunisia were to pull off a shock win against France, they would have a better goal difference and the same amount of points. The Great Danes may still progress through with a draw against the Socceroos, but do not expect them to take it easy. They will be looking for the win on the very off chance they may finish top of the group. As for Australia, it is win or bust. And fun fact, the last time these two met in 2018 at the World Cup, it finished 1-1. These two nations meet once again, this time in the final game of Group D. It is underway. France taking Tunisia to the sword, nice and early. Pogba. Mbappe open off the ball ahead. He's absolutely open in total acreage inside that 18-yard box. Kylian Mbappe has his second World Cup goal in Qatar. And France have the lead in double quick time. Just all too easy for Mbappe. Struck it between the gap of the goalkeeper and the defender. And it is 1-0 already for France. Tunisia losing to France. Good news for Australia. Sutar looks maybe to have injured a Danish player here. I think that was Delaney. He is down and play has stopped, holding his knee. We may see a substitution, and super early on into this game. That is not what the Danish want to see. Harry Sutar dropping Thomas Delaney. On a break here, Mbappe is away. Hands it off to Benzema. Pogba now sending away Mbappe. The sheer pace. He cuts in on his right foot. He showed a lot to the defender, but it doesn't matter. Mbappe gets a second. 2-0 for France, halfway through the first half. And Tunisia are well and truly on the back foot. How the defender didn't cut that off, I don't know. He showed so much of it to him. In the end, it didn't matter. The pace of Mbappe gets in front, gets the inside shoulder, and gets his second. Incredible to think that even at his young age, Mbappe now moves to 7 World Cup goals. Tunisia, Suzgar, lovely move and a lovely goal! A strike from Tunisia and a goal back. A tidy response, but still work to be done. Lovely little spin from Thusgar, getting it underneath the goalkeeper Lloris. But Tunisia still need 2 goals against the world champions if they are to progress. France pushing to try to get their breathing space back. It's turned over, and that is the end of the first half. Not a bad first 45 for France, just a little blemish in the 33rd minute as Thusgar got one back for Tunisia, but still looking good for France, still currently on 9 points, and still no need for panic for France regardless of the result of these group games. They will be going through nonetheless. Approaching half-time, deep into stoppage time. Damsgaard trying to get around his marker to Poulsen. Look who's open, it's Scott Olsen! Volley into the net from just outside 10 yards. Gave Matty Ryan no chance, and Denmark take the lead. Not been a game of gigantic chances, but when it came, Skov Olsen was there. He gets a World Cup goal. Yusuf Poulsen squaring it up to him, and that is dispatched thoroughly. No chance for Matty Ryan. He takes the volley from borderline the penalty spot, and it is sensationally struck. And at this early stage, it seems as though Group D may not be serving up any big shocks. What a brilliantly timed goal that was for Denmark. They go into the halftime break with the 1-0 lead. Absolutely deflating for the Socceroos. Now 5 halves of football at this World Cup and no goals to show for it. They will need 2 goals to find something to give themselves a hope of progression into the knockout stage. Second goal here would hurt the Socceroos big time. Ryan Grant sticking in a foot, not quite able to win it yet off of Damsgaard. Højbjerg, Poulsen. Oh, this is brilliantly worked. Sensationally worked. Matty Ryan with a big save. France still coming forward here. Kimpembe with a long-range effort. Coman. Benzema. Great turn. Fantastic strike. And that is 3-1. Les Blues have gotten their breathing space back. And it's through their Ballon d'Or winner. Fantastic hit. Shifting it onto his left boot. And giving Zakaria nothing to work with. Finds the side netting sublimely. Second World Cup goal of the campaign for Benzema, and France are flying. Not long left to go. Diaby subbed in. Theo Hernandez. No one up ahead of him. Running forward, charging forward, going for goal. Zakaria denies him a World Cup goal. It wasn't a bad effort, but he telegraphed it too much. Not long to go now. France going for 9 points out of 9. Pogba, nice little pass in for Ben Yedder. Saved by Zakaria. He's making some nice stops toward the end. But ultimately, they're going to come to nothing. It's done. That's it. France will take a 3-1 victory in their final group game. Tunisia are out. And with Australia and Denmark about to be wrapped up, it's looking more and more like the Great Danes will be joining the world champions out of Group D and into the knockout stage. It finishes France 3, Tunisia 1. Just a minute to go. Australia had to win this game. They had to defeat Denmark. They nearly did at the 2018 World Cup. Schmeichel clears it away. But it will not happen for the Socceroos. They could snatch a draw maybe right at the end, but it still won't be enough. Mabil gets it stripped by Højbjerg. Referee finally blows his whistle, and the game is over. Denmark get the win in their final match of the group. They finish on 6 points. Australia on 1 point. They are tied with Tunisia, goalless in the tournament. It's a sorry showing for the Aussies, but for the Danes, they see themselves through fairly comfortably in the end. That Andreas Skov Olsen goal was enough for the 3 points and enough for their progression into the knockout stage. It finishes Denmark 1, Australia 0. The bottom two teams in Group E face off. Japan versus Spain at the Khalifa International Stadium. Japan do not have a possibility of progression to the knockout stage. Spain, currently sitting in third place with just 2 points, still have a chance. In order for the Spanish to progress today, they must not only win against Spain, but they must also win by at least multiple goals in order for goal difference to swing their way in the event of a draw between Costa Rica and Germany. Japan, even though they have nothing to play for in terms of progression, will still be looking to put on a good fight. Meanwhile, Costa Rica versus Germany at the Al Bayt Stadium. Costa Rica, shockingly, currently on top of the group with more goals scored than Germany, but this will be a hotly contested affair with neither sides, as Spain are indeed lurking, especially for Germany. In the event of a draw between Costa Rica and Germany, and Spain were to get a win against Japan by several goals, Germany would be the ones that fall out. Costa Rica looking to make the knockout stage just as they did in 2014. Germany trying to avoid back-to-back group exits. And here we go. It is Costa Rica versus Germany. Japan versus Spain. Who makes it out? Germans starting off strong early days. Gnabry, Goretzka to Werner. Werner's going to slip in Sane. Sane's got Gnabry to his right. He's going to slide it in. And Gnabry's going to tuck it home. And Germany have taken the lead in next to no time. 5 minutes in, Gnabry gets another World Cup goal. Germany get the start they wanted. Absolutely brilliant football. Lovely build-up, lovely play. And Gnabry has it on a plate. 1-0 for Germany. Germany top of the group now. Werner to Müller. He's got Gnabry to his right. Doesn't quite send him away. Now he's got him away. Gnabry can make it 2. Gnabry does make it 2. A second goal for Germany in a little over 10 minutes. A perfect start for Diamond-Shaft. A second goal for Gnabry in this game. A third at this World Cup. And Keylor Navas, despite how brilliant he's been at this World Cup for Costa Rica, he can do nothing about that one. It's an amazing start by the Germans. Absolutely relentless here. Werner, they're pushing this forward quick. Just bounces off. Gnabry still gets it. Werner, he's going to slip in. Müller here. Müller's going to get in on the action. Another World Cup goal. Thomas Müller grabs the third, and the Germans are running riot. It's a nightmare for Costa Rica. It is heaven for the Germans. They are absolutely cruising on through to the round of 16. Navas beaten again, 3-0 already. The Spanish will be looking at that scoreline with delight. Still goalless, but 3-0. They have a huge chance of progression with a win. Been all Germany in this game, but Half an hour played, and now coming forward through Campbell. And Jovanovic, and Neuer is tested for the first time, but equal to it. Jovanovic nearly getting one back for Costa Rica. The first 45 minutes nearly in the book. Stoppage time we're in. Werner and Kimmich combining this brilliantly. And now Muller's on the end of it. Muller will have another go, and Muller scores again. Second goal of the game for Thomas Muller. It's 4-0 for Germany before half-time. Those two men are both on braces. And the Raumdeuter, Thomas Muller, gets his 12th World Cup goal and goes level with Pele himself. It's been a dominant first half from the Germans. It's deja vu from 2014 in Brazil. They're 4-0 up. Neuer will see out the first half. Referee blows his whistle. Costa Rica's World Cup campaign's in tatters. Thomas Muller becomes the 4th highest goal scorer in World Cup history. Despite the result in the other game going so brilliantly for the Spanish, they are still yet to break through themselves, and it could be the goal here right before halftime. It's Rodri. He scores yet again for Spain in the Qatar World Cup. How is he getting on the end of so many of these chances? He's known for being a defensive holding midfielder. He is getting forward and getting goals like a striker in his prime. Lovely left foot finish into the side netting. Spain finally break through. Seconds tick down. That'll be the end of the first half surely. Unless Spain get the opportunity from the ref, they don't. That's okay for them. They have got the win currently that they need, with Costa Rica so far behind Germany. They move to 5 points, Spain. Germany on 7. Costa Rica stuck on 4. The way it stands, it's Germany and Spain. Spain could be their own worst enemies here, or at least Japan could be. Gerard Moreno, oh, that's lovely football. Oyarzabal looking to cut it back for Rodri. Already scored so many times before, couldn't make that happen. Oyarzabal out of play. Japan really have not gotten forward too much. Kyogo, lovely ball here. Big opportunity for Ito. Finesses it wide of the post. What a chance. Down the left-hand side, the Spanish take it. Jose Gaia back for Oyarzabal. Looking once again here. Rodri's got another opportunity. Kawashima making the big save. Rodri is letting it fly today. He's already scored one. He can't quite get that second. From the resulting corner. Llorente to deliver one in here. It's Oyarzabal. What a brilliant header. Sensational header from Oyarzabal. And the winger tucks it into the bottom left corner. And that is the second goal. That is breathing space for Spain. And with very little time remaining in this game and in the game between the Germans and Costa Ricans, it's looking more and more like the Spanish are going to the round of 16. Less than 10 minutes remain. Costa Rica still too far back and have made no progress in this second. And it's going to get worse through Gundogan. Big rotations being made in this half by the Germans. With the game sealed, it gets even bigger and even better for the Germans. Ilkay Gundogan, lovely finish. Keylor Navas beaten for the 5th time. It was such a brilliant campaign from the Costa Ricans. It's blowing out here. Could be a 6th. Sane has his shot saved. Navas finally, eventually, inevitably, makes one stop today off of the chest. German corner cleared away by Costa Rica, and that's it. Referee blows his whistle. The Germans get the biggest win of the 2022 World Cup so far. Costa Rica had a brilliant campaign. They played admirably against Spain, especially against Japan, but it will not happen for them surely. With only minutes to go between Spain and Japan, Spain still hold a 2-goal lead. Costa Rica falls short in the final game. It finishes 5-0. Only seconds to go. Japan could get 1 goal back. Cleared away by Rodri, and stoppage time is up. It's over, and the Spanish have done it. They clutch up in the final game. They get the win they needed against Japan. They had to win this game by multiple goals in the event of a draw between Germany and Costa Rica. In the end, they didn't have to worry about it. The Germans thoroughly dispatched the Costa Ricans, and Spain will make it through, second in the group. Germany on top, this game finishing Japan 0, Spain 2. A blockbuster in the final match day of Group F. It's Croatia versus Belgium. The runners-up from the last World Cup take on the third place finishers of the same World Cup. These two nations have both had such high expectations coming into this World Cup, but both of these teams are looking down the barrel of failure for progression. Belgium currently top of the group, only on 4 points. Croatia on 3 points, but Morocco sitting in second place with 4 points. Canada yet to take a point in this group and yet to take a point in their entire history at the FIFA World Cup. This could be their final opportunity, at the very least, for another 4 years. A win today would seal Morocco's place in the knockout stage. A draw too would be enough. But the Canadians, after a fairly impressive performance against Croatia in their last game, will look to spoil the party for the Moroccans here today. 3 teams left that can qualify, 2 places only, one's going home. And Canada's star of this World Cup, Jonathan David, has got the game rolling. Coming forward early here is Canada. Jonathan David slipping a beautiful ball in for Buchanan, but I think the flag is up. That'll be an early offside. Canada looking good early, despite not being able to make the round of 16. They're still looking threatening. Eden Hazard to take the throw in here for Belgium. Little over half an hour of play so far. No breakthrough yet. Witsel. Lovely. Castagna to De Bruyne, who unloads, but Livakovic deals with it easily. Canada again moving things forward. Jonathan David. Now with Davies. Can he impact at this World Cup? Osorio with a go. That one's blocked. Late on in this half, Morocco finally looking to pen the Canadians back. A strike, a block, and another attempt. Fahir has a go from a very long way out. Would have been shades of Benjamin Pavard and Nacho at the last World Cup, but sailing wide. Roman Saiz plays it to Tarapt, and the referee blows his whistle. That's the end of the first 45 minutes. And this is enough for Morocco. A goalless draw at the moment. They only need the point, but they are leaving the door open for Canada to spoil their night. Croatia moving this on forward with Bracalo. Referee will not give them the opportunity. And that is the first 45 minutes in the books. It seems like both games are currently goalless at the moment. So it stays as it is in the group. Still currently, it will be Belgium and Morocco. Croatia need to get a goal from somewhere. Canada continuing on in this second as they were in the first. Cheeky pass there. He gets it to Jonathan David. Davies has an attempt on goal. Bono is equal to it. Makes the stop. Not many attempts on goal at this World Cup from Alphonso Davies. That one, the Moroccan goalkeeper is equal to. Now over an hour played. Lukaku, Belgium. A goal here is devastating for the Croatians. Lukaku, a lot of space. He goes for the pass instead. Deep now into normal time. El Arabi, he plays in through Ziyech, and Davies takes it off of him. Referee was playing an advantage. Looks like it'll be a free kick on the edge of the box. No card, however. It may be a reasonable call, that. Hakim Ziyech stands over it and goes, and it's tipped onto the bars. It's saved. It is not a goal. I think it might be a tremendous stop from the Canadian goalkeeper. No, off of the woodwork. Ziyech so close to booking their spot. We are now in stoppage time. This could very well end goalless between Belgium and Croatia, and that is not what Croatia needed. Belgium do enough. They get the point. They are through, and the runners-up of the last World Cup go out in the group. Croatia's gone. News coming through, Croatia and Belgium has finished goalless. Unless Morocco concede 4 goals in a minute, they are making it through. They're still pushing for a winner, though, against the run of play. That's not a bad ball. Munir, back to Aaron Bratt, and it's El Nezri! El Nezri has scored the winning goal for Morocco, and that is a goal that doesn't just book their spot in the knockout stage, it sends them top of the group. Canada are broken in the final second of the game when they were arguably the better sides. It's heartbreak for the Maple Leafs. They will not get their first ever World Cup point. As a matter of fact, the referee won't even kick it off again. It's over. They win it at the death. El Nesri scores the final goal of Group F with the final kick of Group F. Canada finished bottom of the group. Croatia, the runners-up, are out. And Belgium will finish only second with that El Nesri goal, sending Morocco top of Group F. It finishes Morocco 1, Canada 0. The two teams making it out of Group G may have already been established, but there are still two fantastic games for us to witness with a bit of spice and flair, especially this one, Serbia versus Switzerland. It was one of the games of the tournament back in 2018 at Russia. It will be no different surely this time, despite neither of these nations going through to the knockout stage. It will of course be Brazil and Cameroon, currently both on 6 points, that make it out of Group G. They will face each other here at the Lusail Stadium to determine who exactly goes top of the group. Brazil currently at the moment are the ones on top with that one extra goal to their goal difference, and they will be looking to try to establish their spot thoroughly on top with another victory here today. Not a lot of the pundits expected Cameroon to successfully qualify out of Group G. They have indeed done it, and they are looking to provide an even bigger shock with a possible win against Brazil. It will be Africa versus South America. Cameroon have got the game underway. Who will finish top of the group? Artur on it, driving all the way through the Cameroonian defence. Not able to take a shot away himself. He's got Firmino ahead. Andre Onana, lovely save. Firmino has scored already at this World Cup. He was looking for another. Big stop by Andre Onana, who may be in for quite possibly a big day today. Fabinho, Artur, Casemiro, all brilliantly controlling the game at the moment. Rafinha, Neymar Jr. still yet to impact it this World Cup. Firmino, that's a lovely ball roll. Andre Onana denies him once more. The outstretched leg. What a fine save. Magnificent goalkeeping. About a half hour played. Casemiro. Still, the Brazilians are pounding down the door. Rafinha giving it off to Neymar Jr. with his strike. Attempt on goal denied again by Onana. A couple of minutes remain in the first half. Granit Xhaka scored in this fixture 4 years ago. Lovely slip in here. It's Seferovic denied by Dimitrovic. All the time and space in the world, and he just didn't put enough venom in the strike. Magnificent save by the Serbian goalkeeper there. The resulting corner swung in, delivered nicely. Akanji gets great contact, but steers his effort wide. It's another glorious chance. Switzerland coming close on 2 occasions within just a minute. Serbia have held strong enough for currently them to be level at halftime with Switzerland, but Serbia are still yet to score a goal at this World Cup after 5 halves of football, both of these nations with only 45 minutes left. Cameroon able to take it forward here in the last couple of minutes. Eder Militao is able to stop out that attack, and it will be goalless in this half as well. Goalless between Serbia and Switzerland, goals between Cameroon and Brazil. Will there be any goals in this final match day? Neymar Jr. down that left-hand side. Lovely skill. Oh, beating his defender brilliantly. Firmino, Artur, tough chance. Can't quite get a strike away, Firmino. The second half been somehow even more quiet than the first, and it will only be a draw between these two nations, a goalless draw at that. Onana kept the Brazilians out, but a point is enough. Brazil keep their spot on top. Cameroon finish in second. Is there a final goal? Xhaka, Seferovic. Final chance is going to fall for the Swiss. Stefan trying to cut it back, picked off by Matic and cleared away by Dimitrovic. And the referee blows. It's the end of the game. It didn't feel like a dead rubber, but it's still going to finish goalless nonetheless. Both of these two nations drop out the World Cup. It finishes Serbia 0, Switzerland 0. We have reached the final two group games of the FIFA 2022 World Cup. The Al Wakra Sports Complex hosts Ghana versus Uruguay. Both of these two nations currently occupy the 1 and 2 spot in Group H. If both of these nations were to draw today, they would both see themselves through. Uruguay looking for the win as they are currently in second place, so they would like to finish top of the group if possible. Meanwhile, in the other game, Korea versus Portugal. These countries in the bottom two of the group, both currently on one solitary point. A win for either of these nations is crucial. Without it, they have no mathematical chance of progression. If Portugal were to progress to the knockout stage, they would need to win this game by 2 goals or more. Korea would just need to win the game and hope that the right results go their way with a win for either Ghana or Uruguay. Will Ronaldo lead his country to the knockout stage? Will this be his final ever World Cup game? Or will Hyung Sung-min lead Korea to the round of 16? All 4 nations fighting for their place in the knockout stage to keep their World Cup dreams alive. Fast breakout from the corner here. Ronaldo runs into a wall, has to go backward to Fernandes. Portugal really pushing this attack. Cristiano Ronaldo driving forward with real menace here. It could be Cristiano Ronaldo. That's a Ronaldo goal if I've ever seen one. Direct, a nightmare for the defense, and it's 1-0 for Portugal. When they need him most, he stands up and delivers. Beautiful goal with pace and purpose for Portugal. A precise finish, and it is an early lead. Cristiano Ronaldo delivers again. What a start to this contest. Perfect start for Portugal. Diogo Jota trying to create something for himself. Gets it for Ronaldo. Back here for Jota. Denied by the goalkeeper. Another attempt on goal for Diogo Jota at this World Cup. This one on target, but still, despite all his chances, yet to get that goal. Could still get something from the resulting corner. Delivery goes out of the box. Pepe holding it up. Cleared away. Knocked on forward here. Hwang Hee-chan's got space and he's got pace and being chased by Moutinho. Not the quickest out there on the field. He's going the whole way. Waiting for some support. Won't go for goal. Will try to slide it across. Awkward. Guerrero gets rid. Heung-min Son collects. Hwang Hee-chan still with energy. Deflection over the post and away. Game kind of swinging the Korea Republic's way here. Header on goal, strong clearance away again, also by Ronaldo. Portugal on 4 points currently, but still outside the top 2 with the way things are standing. Bernardo Silva is able to get it. Oh, popped off of the shoulder of Heung-min Son here. Fernandes, Ronaldo, they're combining. Big opportunity here. Ronaldo looks to slide in Moutinho! João Moutinho! One of the oldest men at the World Cup. Almost as old as the man that assisted him. Cristiano Ronaldo slides in João Moutinho, the 37-year-old, servicing the 36-year-old, giving Portugal a 2-goal lead. A slightly quieter affair compared to the other game, that's for sure. Valverde, lovely ball in. Salisu takes it off of Rodriguez's feet. Corner coming here for Uruguay. Both teams currently still in the top 2. Uruguay looking to take that top spot from Ghana. That's a brilliant delivery in. The header is wide from Cavani. Not deflected, I don't believe. It will be a goal kick for the Black Stars. This is really threatening here from Uruguay. Rodriguez crossed, cleared. De La Cruz gets a head onto it. That's the end of the first 45 minutes. It is goalless between these two nations. That's good enough for progression for both these nations, but Uruguay, no gentleman's agreement here. They are going all out for the victory here today. Maybe an opportunity, not quite, to counterattack. Time beats them. That is the end of the first half. Portugal, a brilliant first 45, but currently they do not have the result in the other game that they need. Someone needs to score. Moutinho, the goal scorer of their second. Portugal, Fernandes, Ronaldo, having his best game by far. They're going to combine again. They'll slip in Jota! Diogo Jota finally buries his chance and gets his World Cup goal. He had multiple opportunities, in the prior 2 games. Couldn't make any of them stick. But finally he delivers the 3rd goal of the game now for Portugal. It's getting away from Korea. They look like they're going home. But Portugal still 2 aren't yet through either. Closing in on the hour mark here. Uruguay going down the left-hand side with Vinia. Tackle there from Daniel Amati. Luis Suarez. He's got Cavani in a bit of space, shifting it onto his left foot. And Edison Cavani scores once more at the World Cup. That is a huge goal, not just in this game, but for Portugal as well. Let's talk the finish as well. Suarez pass in for Cavani from his right foot, shifting it to his left and shooting through the 2 defenders. Lovely finish from Cavani, and now we wait for the news to reach the Education City Stadium. The cheers are going around the stadium. The Portuguese fans know it, but there's danger here. Big danger here. Hwang Hee-chan gets a goal back. He's been threatening all game. South Korea add yet another twist to this tale. They may not complete the comeback, but if they can get a draw, Korea, Portugal will slip back out of the top 2. Ghana threw a lot up, trying to find that goal to get back into the knockout stage. They're a bit exposed here, but they've held off this Uruguayan counter-attack nicely for the moment. But De La Cruz is unmarked. Ofori, what a save! Oh my goodness me. Ghana still have a chance. And that is a tremendous top save. Wow. Here comes the resulting corner. Uruguay looking to kill it off. Jimenez heads wide. Still a chance for Ghana to find an equaliser. The Black Stars throw everything forward. Mohamed Kudus, referee will not give them the time. Uruguay have won the game, and Ghana have currently, for the time being, slipped out of the top 2. It's going to be a disaster for them, but I think Portugal are still currently 3-1 up with not long left to go. And with goals scored, goal difference and everything, all Portugal need to do is win the game. Ghana have to pray for 2 South Korean goals. It finishes 1-0 Uruguay. We're getting deeper and deeper into stoppage time. Korea have got the ball forward. Heung-min Son with the ball at his feet. Tries to cut that one back. No good. Referee blows his whistle. And that's it. Portugal have qualified for the knockout stage. It comes courtesy of an Edinson Cavani goal. How poetic. He knocked them out 4 years ago. He sends them into the knockout stage this time. Ghana and South Korea go home. It finishes Portugal 3, South Korea 1. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The final group game is complete. Uruguay and Portugal make it out of Group H, and we have our round of 16. It will be Senegal versus the United States, Poland versus Denmark, England versus the Netherlands, France versus Argentina again in the round of 16. Germany will be taking on Belgium, Brazil will be taking on Portugal, Morocco versus Spain, and Uruguay versus Cameroon. Let's check in once more with the leading goal scorers of the tournament. We have 5 men currently on 3 goals after the group stage. Lewandowski, Toko Ekambi, Raheem Sterling, Serge Gnabry, and Kylian Mbappe leading the race for the Golden Boot. Let's begin with the World Cup knockouts. The end of the group stage marks the beginning of the knockout stage as we begin with Senegal versus the United States at the Khalifa International Stadium. The AFCON champions will take on the CONCACAF champions in a must-win fixture. The United States just doing enough against Iran in the final group game to make it through to the knockout stage. Senegal finishing top of Group A. It sets up the first ever meeting between these two nations, who will make it through into the quarterfinals. The ball is rolling, and with it, the FIFA World Cup knockout stage is underway. Senegal versus the United States. Ismail Assar and Mane trying to force this one through. There's a slip there from Sergino Dest. Mane the back heel in for Dyer, and Dyer's going to score the opening goal of the round of 16. It goes to Senegal, and it goes to Boulale Dyer. A perfect start for Senegal. The United States are down in a little over 5 minutes. Dyer gets the first of the game and his first of the campaign. Ismail Assar getting a lot of action early in this game. Dyer's already scored one, goes again. Blocked. Mane, another big chance. Idrissa Gana Gueye off of the post. Still not away though for the United States. Sarr again. Mane deflected, wide away. Finally got Senegal penned back a bit here, the States. Pulisic. Ahmed Musa to Ricardo Pepi, scored in the last game. Pulisic back in the team. Mendy with a save. Bit awkward between him and Kouyaté, but away. Keita Balde, left side, marked strongly by Sergino Dest, gets a pass in. Dyer, nice move on his defender. He's still charging through here and grabs a second. Boulali Dyer grabs a second goal of the game and a 2-goal lead for Senegal. Big time goal. And the AFCON champions have breathing space against the United States. Big moment. Only a moment or so to go until half-time. Ricardo Pepi, Adams, McKennie, lovely backup for Pulisic. Mendy saves. Massive stop. And there it goes. Half-time has been reached and Senegal have a 2-goal cushion going into the second half. Dyer with both. And a mountain to climb for the USA. United States got to make something happen here. Coming forward with Roldan. Back to him. The back heel, not the right idea. And a free kick, Senegal. Awkward position right on the line. Can Mane make something happen? The short corner whipped in. And headed by Amath. Away. Dyer gets the rebound. And Dyer scores a hat-trick at the FIFA World Cup. What a moment for him. The Serie A striker, having a tidy season at club level, has a huge moment at international level. That is the goal that will surely seal their progression to the quarterfinals, and surely the United States are down, just like Stefan, watching the ball agonizingly roll over the line. Boulay Dyer sends him through. They'll try for a consolation, but the United States are going back home. Roldan with an effort, Mendy with another save, not giving the States anything today. Hat-trick for Dyer today, the only one of the World Cup so far, and Mane could get in here and he could get on the action and he will smash it into the top right corner. 4-0 for Senegal. It is turning into an absolute demolition of a giant. Outclassing, outmatching the Americans. Senegal make it through to the quarterfinals. And that is it. Full time at the Khalifa International Stadium. Senegal will progress forward. And Dyer with a hat-trick, the first of the Qatar World Cup. A thorough performance. Senegal looked impressive. And they will face the winner of Poland versus Denmark. It finishes Senegal 4, USA 0. Winners of Group C take on the runners-up of Group D, Poland versus Denmark, for another round of 16 affair, this time at Al Rayyan Stadium. It's the first time Poland have made the round of 16 since 1986. And as for Denmark, they were here in Russia 4 years ago, and they failed to make it any further. Will it be Denmark or Poland that book a spot against Senegal in the quarterfinals? Robert Lewandowski has the game going. Poland versus Denmark. We are underway in this one. Poland the ones coming forward here. Through Robert Lewandowski. Got defenders on him. Arkadiusz Milik. Lovely pass here. Linetti, they're working it along lovely here. In comes Matty Cash. Matty Cash to smash it in at the near post. And the Englishman turned Pole has scored Poland's biggest goal in nigh on 40 years. Poland's first knockout stage goal since 1982, and Matty Cash is the man that makes it hit the back of the net. Denmark down early. Yusuf Poulsen with a nice ball in for Damsgaard. Nothing really to cut it back to though. Still just dribbling this ball, trying to make the space for himself. Delaney pulls a big chance. Szczesny makes the save. Forward come Denmark again. Poulsen back on it. Had a glorious chance moments ago, and the Danes are getting through here. Sitting off of him, Poulsen has missed again off the woodwork. And half time. Danes won't be allowed to go forward. Poland have a lead. Since scoring, it's been all Denmark. They have not been able to make their pressure pay, and Poland still lead. If they can hang on for 45 more minutes, they will be through into a quarter final. Delaney's got Poulsen up ahead of him. Can't quite send him fully away yet. Out wide now for Damsgaard. Although it looks to be in an offside position, Damsgaard argues his case, but that looks like just a shade off indeed. Good call. Skov Olsen on it. Their last goal scorer, Denmark. Eriksson. Little back heel there for Delaney. Eriksson, tight passing in the box. Will the chance come? They get it to Damsgaard! Damsgaard with a big equalising goal! 10 minutes out from full time, from Denmark's demise, and Mikkel Damsgaard makes himself a hero. Szczesny defeated, and that is the big equaliser. 10 minutes to go until extra time. Not a lot of time. Mæhle with the ball at his feet, but out of time. Poland and Denmark will go to extra time. Only the second knockout stage game of the World Cup, and we already have free football to watch. Extra 30 minutes coming up. Denmark swing one in. Yusuf Poulsen with the header. Falling away from goal, tough chance. And that one just rises up and over the crossbar. Szczesny can just watch that sail away. Poulsen missing another opportunity today. Stoppage time in extra time. Poulsen slipping a nice ball in for Szczesny. Can't hold on to that one. But Poland get it away. Arkadiusz Milik, they won't have a chance for an attack. It is the end of the first 15 minutes of extra time. We are 15 minutes away and very likely on for the prospect of penalties in this game. Still Denmark are pushing for this winner. They're the only team that might. It's a strike from Eriksson, I think, blocked and not getting through that time. The time continues to tick down. Denmark have thrown everyone forward. Christensen, Damsgaard and Skov Olsen. In for Cornelius with a lot of space and through his defender and through Szczesny. It's Denmark through to the quarterfinals. A late goal. A simply inspiring moment from Cornelius. They piled on the pressure for 120 minutes. They were down early. They came back. They've won it. Poland may get one chance, but they've got to move the ball up quick, and they don't. Referee has said that's it. 120 minutes of football, and in the 119th, Cornelius wins it for Denmark. What a game. It is no more than the result that the game deserves. A Danish win and a heartbreaker for Poland. The Great Danes continue on. It finishes Denmark 2, Poland 1. The English and the Dutch meet in the round of 16, England having finished first in their group, the Dutch falling to second on the final day, and a stunning fixture we have coming up as God Save the King rings out around Albade Stadium. England looking to bring it home or face the prospect of 70 years without a World Cup title. As for the Dutch, they're still looking for their first World Cup trophy, but they can play comfortably knowing history is on their side. England with only one win against the Netherlands out of 9 games over the last 20 years. Two huge footballing nations, but only one can continue on to the quarterfinals. England versus the Netherlands. Memphis Depay over this one to deliver. Dangerous delivery. Wijnaldum got something on it. Headed away though. Not clear for the time being. Gakpo to Wijnaldum to Van Dijk, who drags a shot. Very wide of the mark. Dangerous in the air, but with the ball at his feet, not the finisher you'd probably want. Another chance in the opening 15 or so for the Dutch. And there's Van Dijk, and there's the opening goal! That's why he's dangerous in the air. The man that plays in England, scoring against England, and a lead for the Netherlands. 1-0 opening 15 minutes. The Dutch have looked the better side. They're the ones pushing the agenda, and they're the ones that take an early lead. Van Dijk's teammate Alexander-Arnold can only watch. And still deep in the three lines back third. The Dutch not letting the English in the game at all here, and just testing Henderson Depay. He's equal to that one. Clearance away, header one by one now to Berghaus, Gakpo. Passing this along nicely. Memphis Depay, totally open. It may have been from open play, but Memphis Depay from the penalty spot slots it into the bottom right-hand corner, and the Dutch have a 2-goal lead against the Three Lions, and this is not what Southgate wanted at all. A reply in this opening first half would be mega for England if they can get it. Mount pushing forward, and Mount scores a beauty! Curler up into the top left-hand corner. It dipped under the crossbar. Not a chance for the Dutch goalkeeper to do anything about it. Mason Mount, big first goal at the FIFA World Cup for him. Van Dijk on him, but that has sailed up and away into the top corner. England do find their reply, and Southgate's mood's lifted. Mason Mount surges forward with it again, but he won't have time to deliver an equaliser for England. They will still be down going into the halftime break, but with their tails up, they'll surge for that equaliser in the second. Gakpo looks up, sees Memphis Depay. Depay sees Wijnaldum! With eyes in the back of his head, Memphis Depay lays it off for Gini Wijnaldum. He couldn't quite beat Hendo on that one, got collected afterward. They may already have the lead, but the Dutch are the only ones pushing for the goal in this second. And that's a brilliant ball to Young for Berghaus! The Dutch restore their breathing space, and with 20 minutes to go, time is ticking down for the English. Goal number 3 of the tournament for Steven Berghaus, and it could be the goal that take the Dutch through. The Dutch have had all the possession in this second half. They will end with possession, and they will end the Three Lions World Cup campaign. England's going home, and football's not coming with them. The Dutch have done it. 3-1 victory. Goals from Depay, Berghaus, and Van Dijk. How will the Premier League fans take him on his return? It will finish today in the round of 16. England 1, Netherlands 3. Yet another gigantic game between two gigantic footballing nations in the round of 16. It is France, it is Argentina, and it is deja vu. These four nations met in this exact same fixture 4 years ago in Russia. It turned out to be one of the games, if not the game of the tournament, with a 4-2 victory for the eventual World Cup winners. That was then, this is now. France still the small favourite in this game against Argentina. Will history repeat itself once again? Another titan of world football will be going home after 90 minutes, possibly 120 minutes, possibly even penalties as Conte goes sliding in. Advantage not paid, and a yellow card early for N'Golo Conte. Not the man you'd expect to pick up a card early in the game, but it's just an indication of what we're in for. Benzema bringing the ball forward. He had Mbappe ahead, couldn't quite find him though. Griezmann out wide to Theo Hernandez, who's pushing up. Griezmann, will he be offside? Mbappe has a shot on Martinez's goal. Martinez was able to stop it, but it doesn't matter. Antoine Griezmann was off. Opening 10 minutes, dominated by France. Rabiot with a long effort. Martinez had to really put some effort into that one. It took a while to get to him, but he still stretches and stops what would have been a top bins finish. Good save. Little over the half-hour mark. Paredes just spinning and looking and seeing what's available. Rodrigo de Paul is getting a great chance, which the keeper can only watch sail past his post. The right side of the post, thankfully for Lloris, the wrong side for de Paul. Quick counter-attack maybe on here. Conte slides and misses that one. Martinez is away here with a defender up ahead to cut him off. Might not go the whole way. Spins back around. Di Maria. Lo Celso. They're working at these two. And Lo Celso, right before half-time, has given Argentina the lead. Just like 4 years ago, Argentina are currently in front, and it's through Gio Lo Celso. back of the net, right before the end of the half. That is a killer for France. What a goal for Argentina. So late on that kickoff was barely necessary. It's halftime. That is it for now. One goal scored in the game, and it's scored with borderline the last kick of the first half. Lo Celso has Argentina in front. The world champions need a response. Griezmann, Mbappe, big chance for Mbappe. Goes backward, sets up the man that set him up. Antoine Griezmann. What a World Cup campaign this man is having. And what a goal that is for France. The world champions show exactly why they are world champions. Amazing response early in the second half. And with over half an hour to go, we're level again. Argentina have it up here. Lo Celso the back heel. De Paul had himself a chance before. Lautaro Martinez rolling through here. De Paul! He buries this one. And Lloris once again can only watch as it sails this time into the back of the net. Argentina have retaken the lead. Little over 10 minutes to go. And is that the goal that sends Argentina through? Mbappe surrounded. Try to cross it through. Doesn't get through. Diaby's going to get the ball. Bouncing for him kindly. Emi Martinez, anything but kind. Denying the shot on goal. Looked like it may have been going wide anyway. Taking no chances. Dybala in the game for Argentina now. Messi. Bit of a quiet game. Despite his high standards, he slips into Paul. This will be it. And that will be Argentina surely through into the quarterfinals. And the world champions look to be heading back to Paris. Rodrigo de Paul quickly becoming one of the players of the tournament. Scores a brace. Beats Hugo Lloris a second time. And it looks to be au revoir for France. Barring a miracle comeback, they're out. Mbappe, Benzema, Griezmann, Conte, they're all going home. It's over. Argentina prevail in the rematch. And who would have thought the sequel would match the original? Argentina got 3 goals in the last time they met France. They do it again. This time their defense is much more resolute and they push on. Argentina 3, France 1. This knockout stage of heavyweights continues on at the Al Wakra Sports Complex. Germany versus Belgium. We've already said goodbye to England and France, and now to think either Germany or Belgium will join them. Germany have made the semi-finals of every tournament this century. They've progressed out the group stage, but the semi-finalists of the last World Cup will stand in their way. I cannot remember a round of 16 with as many blockbuster games as this, but Germany versus Belgium is underway. Who wants to take it to who to start off? Timo Werner immediately using that pace of his, trying to cause problems. Crossing on into Muller, awkward deflection, bouncing to Courtois. Sane now on it, back for Timo Werner. Tight space, Muller, yet he finds Gnabry. What a pass, back for Muller. Oh, Courtois! Incredible stop, incredible build-up from Germany's number 13, looking for his 13th World Cup goal denied. Pressure really piling on from the Germans here. Goretzka with a header. Castagne's able to clear. Werner not going to shoot this time. Gnabry to hold it off. Eden Hazard right in his way. Kimmich. Goretzka could have another go. Blocked again from Castagne. Kerr takes it off of Castagne. De Bruyne's able to slip in and get it right back. Lukaku sitting deep. Driving forward. And firing! Oh, what a goal! That's extraordinary! The ball flied off his boot like a shell from a tank. He is a tank. Romelu Lukaku has Belgium up in front. 25, maybe even more yards out. Left foot, absolute rocket. Eden Hazard leaps over. Thank goodness he did. And even Manuel Neuer could not stop that. 1-0. A goal against the run of play for sure. And the Belgians looking to build on it. De Bruyne! Unbelievable strike. Quick reactions. Threw his left boot at it. And the connection is pure. Germany 2-0 down out of nowhere. De Bruyne and the tank Lukaku have the Germans shell-shocked. Hoffman, Griezmann has to go back to Neuer. This is all so awkward for the Germans, but the referee saves them. That is the end of the first half, and Germany will be shaking their heads wondering how on earth do the Belgians have this lead? They were so good in the opening 30 minutes. They find themselves 2 goals down. Eden Hazard getting a touch of the ball. The Belgian captain, Carrasco, trying to put the moves on his defender, creates a bit of space. In for Lukaku. He throws a boot at it. Kimmich now got it. Thomas Muller, that's a nice ball in for Sane. Brought it down nicely. It's going to get back in here for Werner, and Werner finishes. Bottom left corner. Lovely German move. And they're back in with a chance. Lovely finish and a much needed goal. Sensational pass from Sane. Courtois has made a couple stops, but won't get to that one. Werner scores again at the FIFA World Cup, and the Germans have a little over 20 minutes to save their campaign. The final 10 minutes we will enter. Sane delivers again. Goretzka! Wide of the post. Right side of the post. Unbelievable effort. It would have beaten Courtois. Agonisingly wide. It's last chance saloon for the Germans. Werner for Kimmich. Blocked from Denayer. Denying that shot. Witzel gets rid. The Belgians are back on it. Well, Hoffman's taking it back off them here, but they don't have the time, and it's all done. The Red Devils of Belgium continue forward to the quarterfinals, just as they did 4 years ago, and Germany are still yet to win a knockout stage game for over 8 years. Another behemoth of European football is out. This game finishes Germany 1, Belgium 2. The historic, humongous games continue in the round of 16 in Stadium 974 with Brazil versus Portugal. These two nations with such an intertwined history will meet in the FIFA World Cup knockout stage for the first time. They've met twice before, a win for Brazil in 1966 and a draw in 2010. Portugal just making it into this game on the final day, Brazil the World Cup favourites. And they will do battle in the FIFA World Cup, Brazil versus Portugal. This mouth-watering fixture is underway. Ronaldo to Paulinho. Back for Cristiano. Bruno Fernandes. Two teammates looking to combine. And Ronaldo finds the net. The sensation scores. His first ever knockout stage goal. It's his 7th knockout stage game at the World Cup, and at last he hits the back of the net. And when given a chance as good as that, Ronaldo needs no invitation. Perfect finish, not a hope for Ederson. His second goal in Qatar, and Portugal hit the front. Jota, Matinho. Paulinho getting involved. Ronaldo might return the favour. Fernandes does it! A second for Portugal, and this time the roles reversed. Ronaldo setting up Fernandes, and Ederson once again can only watch as the ball rolls to his right-hand side into the bottom right-hand corner. It is a dream start for Portugal. Looking to add a third here as well. Within the opening 15 minutes, Ronaldo might get another assist. Matinho, finally Ederson is able to get some skin behind the leather. Much needed stop for Brazil. A third Portuguese goal would have been disastrous. Brazil need to get their act together. They're once again sitting back deep. Only 15 minutes or so played. Matinho, tackle from Casemiro. Jota will go. Ederson tipped onto the bar. Great stop. Can't remember the last time I've seen Brazil pegged back like this. Pepe, deflection. Ederson again, away from Fabinho. Neymar Jr. on the ball. Fabinho. Vinicius with some space to operate. Back for Fabinho. Gap opens up for him, and a gap is all that Fabinho needs. He scores another goal in Qatar, and my did Brazil need that. Completely against the run of play. Would have thought for all the money in the world Vinicius would have pulled the trigger. He played it back and Fabinho paid him back. Will the game change on the back of that goal? Richarlison, Neymar. Soft, weak effort. Just sort of tried to place it into that bottom right-hand corner. Not a super amount of power. Set up nicely. Patricio really still had to stretch out for that. Corner played short. Vinicius, riding the line. Beautiful stuff. Richarlison's turn. Spin. Off of Rui Patricio. Oh, that was an awkward moment. Thiago Silva to get away the ball for Brazil. No time left for them to continue it forward. That's half time. And despite Brazil sitting as deep as the Mariana in the opening 20 minutes, they have found a goal back and wrestled somewhat control of the game back, still down a goal. Definitely continuing on into this second half. Brazil's dominance toward the end of the first. Shot there, blocked pretty easily from Ruben Dias. Vinicius nearly lost it, went back and got it. Bit of space, Casemiro, Rui Patricio. I think we all saw that shot coming from Casemiro. So much space, and it was not a bad effort at all, but Patricio makes another big stop. Another corner, another short one in this seesawing game. Brazil totally now with the ball. Oh, that's a brilliant ball back for Vinicius. What another great chance. And only over the crossbar. How many more opportunities like that will they get? A Portuguese goal here would kill it off. Danilo Pereira Fernandes. Palhinha back for Ronaldo, blocked. Saved by Edison Jota from the tightest of angles. No. Thumping clearance away from Patricio. Ronaldo wins the header. Portugal win the game. And the favourites are dumped out in the round of 16. It is Brazil going home. They join France, England and Germany. 4 titans of the game are out already. Portugal continue on through. Ronaldo will play in his second quarter final after scoring in his second game in a row. It finishes Brazil 1, Portugal 2. These two nations meet once again in the FIFA World Cup. This time in the knockout stage, it's Morocco versus Spain. Of course, they were drawn in the same group back in 2018, a 2-2 draw with an Iago Aspas equaliser in the final minute, denying what could have been a chance for Morocco to progress. But they're both through now this time and both looking to book their spot in the quarterfinals. We've already seen so many giants of the game leave us in the round of 16. Morocco looking to add another to the list and dump out Spain. Kicked off, En-Nesyri has Morocco versus Spain underway. These two meeting once again. What will the outcome be this time? Ziyech out to the left. Adel Tarabt. Munir and Ziyech, and they're working it through here. En-Nesyri, Munir's open, and Munir scores! Goal for Morocco, and a shock lead taken. Just as they did in 2018, they opened the scoring against Spain. And what a moment. Munir with the finish. Spanish defenders all over the place. Unai Simon left totally exposed. And 1-0, the first twist of the tail. A couple of minutes remain. And En-Nesyri, Morocco still pushed forward. Goal scorer Munir. Tarabt, was he onside? He may have been. Ziyech with a strike. Unai Simon. That's more savable. And he does just that. Straight at him, still having to deal with it, furious at his defence. And not the half, I am sure, most of us would have expected. Morocco definitely the aggressors, and they have a lead that their first half warrants. Spain are 45 minutes away from going out. This has been much better in the second from Spain here. That's a nice move, very lovely. Oyarzabal is clear. Will he look to go for goal? No, at the last second he tries. Sliding it across for Rodrigo. Maybe took a bit too long with it. Time ticks down here for Spain. Flag goes up. Referee says offside. Ferran Torres just a sliver, a kneecap offside. They've got to make one of these count. Moreno, that time he's onside. Ferran Torres able to free himself away from his defender. Gerard Moreno. Rodri, back for Oyarzabal! Scores again at the FIFA World Cup, and in such a timely manner. Another big, late Spanish goal. They have scored so many of their goals late on at this World Cup. They've done it again. A timely, important equaliser. Spain not done yet, still with some time. Torres, they're looking for a winner here. Rodri! Marino's put it straight down the mouth of the goal, right to Bono, and he saves Morocco. Unbelievable. That could have been the winner at the end. It's not. We go to extra time. They draw again after 90 minutes, but this time we need more. Marino loses possession, not quite. He gets it to Koke. Back Marino. Working it out to the left. Oyarzabal, their goal scorer. They have numbers here, Spain. Marino, Oyarzabal, lovely 1-2. Marino finds the bottom corner. Marino slides across the floor. The Moroccans sink. They sink down to the floor. Their lead has been wiped out in extra time. Mikel Merino gives Spain their go-ahead goal. I bet the Spanish thought it'd be easier than this. It hasn't been, but order is restored. Tackle El Arabi. Fahir's got it back in a good position. And Nesri. That's a great ball in Ziyech. Unai Simon. Save. Spills away. Amrabat is not able to get there in time. This is it for Morocco. Goal here needed. Rodri takes it beautifully and runs away with it. And Spain run into the quarterfinals. They come from behind. Morocco with a brilliant performance. Credit to them, but it won't be enough. A terrific campaign for them. They make it out the group stage. They make it to the round of 16, but they hit the Spanish wall and go home. Spain will progress into the quarterfinals. It finishes Morocco 1, Spain 2. And now for the final round of 16 game at the Lusail Stadium, the eventual host of the World Cup final itself. It is Uruguay versus Cameroon, and one of these nations will go on to the quarterfinals to face Spain, whether it will be Uruguay, the two-time FIFA World Cup champions, or Cameroon to become the second African nation to make it through into the final 8. It's the 4th knockout stage in a row for Uruguay. For Cameroon, their first knockout stage game since 1990. One final time in the round of 16, the ball is kicked off. It's Uruguay versus Cameroon. Luis Suarez on the ball. Cavani has scored the last 2 goals for Uruguay at this World Cup. Ball in for Viña. What an opportunity. Just shinned it a bit, dragged it wide. Forward now through Cameroon. Abubakar, yet to get a goal at this World Cup. Choupo-Moting in the game. Tackle, bounce off Muslera. Choupo-Moting goes flying, no pen. Forward now through Suarez once again. Lovely pass out wide. Just goes over the head of Viña here. Missed a chance before. Suarez. Cavani! Cavani in the 6-yard box scores a 3rd goal in a row for Uruguay at this World Cup, and in his 3rd game in a row. Lovely feed and pass across. Cavani finishes it off. Suarez assist. These two combine again. Cavani's on the end of everything. Uruguay take a pretty deserved lead. Valverde, Cavani. Can they squeeze one more in before halftime? Darwin Núñez. Can he go forward and get himself a World Cup? He had Suarez. He went for goal. Andre Onana stops him, trying to smash it in near post. I don't know if that was the right option. Good stop. They still have the corner. De La Cruz to deliver it in. Onana holds, and that will be the end of the first half. Maybe just stopping the bleeding a little bit there for Cameroon right toward the end. They are still down, but they could have been down by more. Still in with a chance in the second half, but Cavani scores again for Uruguay at this World Cup. Hunting for a second. Nandez driving in here. Crossed in. Oh, Matip clearing it away. Well done. And Same. Cameroon now go forward. Choupo-Moting went flying in the first half, trying to win a penalty. Slide in here, and then Same. What a big chance! What a massive chance! But Muslera has kept Uruguay in the lead with a huge stop. Toko Akambi, the only goal scorer for Cameroon so far. Zambo Anguissa, Choupo-Moting can't make himself the second. Header back by Darwin Núñez. And still come forward Cameroon. They are hunting for this. Not a bad ball in here. Vina just gets there ahead of Choupo-Moting. They're doing everything they can, Cameroon, trying to find this equaliser. Abubakar. You might run out of room here. Araujo deals with it, and with no time left, I think we're done. We are done. And Cameroon are done. Their run ends in the round of 16. Edinson Cavani has scored all of Uruguay's goals in their last 3 games. He delivers again today and sends them into the quarterfinals. Cameroon are gone. Senegal, the only African nations left, and it finishes Uruguay 1, Cameroon 0. The first quarter-final of the 2022 FIFA World Cup is hosted by the Lusail Stadium, and it will be contested between Senegal and Denmark. Senegal now the only African nation remaining at the FIFA World Cup after Cameroon were knocked out by Uruguay. This is only the second time that Senegal have ever made the quarterfinals of the World Cup. It's the deepest 2 that Denmark have ever been in this tournament. No matter what, one team is going further in their history in the World Cup than ever before. Who shall book their place in the Final 4? Underway in this first quarter-final of the World Cup between Senegal and Denmark. Ismail Assar for Senegal, feeding in Mane here. Looking for another World Cup goal. Keita Balde back in for Mane! And in a flash, Senegal have opened the scoring. 5 minutes in, and Sadio Mane, Senegal's leading goal scorer, has got another World Cup goal. Kasper Schmeichel is beaten. This thing is far from over yet, though. Damsgaard, Poulsen. Unlucky Poulsen in the last game, had many chances that didn't quite fly in. Damsgaard looking to drive all the way through here. Damsgaard could have a go, off of the woodwork, cleared away Koulibaly. Mane out left, Dyer, hat-trick in the last game. Ismail Assar hasn't scored since the opening game, and that is a save by Schmeichel, testing him again, this time equal to it. Clearance away from the Senegalese corner, and that is the end of the first 45 minutes. Senegal have the lead through that man, Sadio Mane, and it's a familiar story for Denmark. They have conceded super early on. They're going to need to come back once again at the World Cup. Damsgaard down the left-hand side. Defender in his way. Tries to burst on pass. That's a lovely bit of skill. Still going here. Damsgaard runs into trouble, but finds Poulsen. Oh, Yusuf Poulsen scores the big equaliser for Denmark, but Damsgaard created it. Poulsen gets it on a platter through some magic from Mikel, and we see now Denmark level the game with plenty of time remaining. That is a sure finish. Away by Mendy, only as far as Poulsen. Eriksen the sub for what would be an incredible story to Damsgaard. Damsgaard will have the go off the woodwork. Down the line for Damsgaard again. Their man of the match, Denmark. Poor pass. Oh, he's gone for it from here. Oh my goodness! It's Christian Eriksen! That is incredible! They were down, they were out, they kept fighting and found a way back. And who else embodies that more than Christian Eriksen? There could not be a more popular goal scorer, and there could not be a better story at this World Cup. What an insane finish. Catching the goalkeeper out, Mendy, and what an insane story. Christian Eriksen gives Denmark the lead right back with 5 minutes to play. It's just wonderful. Senegal looking to spoil the fairy tale. They may still. Dyer for Ismail Assar. Ismail Assar strike on Schmeichel's goal. He gets it back. It's cleared away. Christensen plays it out. And surely there's no time left. Denmark just have to hold it. and they will, and they do. That is it. Denmark complete the comeback. Christian Eriksen completes the comeback. And a day that will live long in the memory of not just the Danish fans has come to a conclusion. Denmark come back from a goal down for the second time in the knockout stage and see themselves through to the semi-finals. Senegal are gone. It will finish Denmark 2, Senegal 1. Belgium versus Portugal at the Education City Stadium, yet another place in the semi-finals available here in this quarter-final. Belgium make it to this stage of the World Cup for the third time in a row, and as for Cristiano and Ronaldo, it is their first quarter-final appearance since the 2006 World Cup in Germany. These two nations have played quite recently, only a year ago, a 1-0 victory for Belgium. A close affair in that game. We shall wait and see what their matchup in Qatar has to offer. With some of the real heavy hitters having already exited the World Cup as well, I'm sure both nations and that man Ronaldo will really start to believe. The winner today take Denmark on in the semi-finals, off and underway for this Belgium versus Portugal. Away from Palhinha, Ronaldo, Axel Witsel, bit too big and strong for him. Wins the ball back on this one. Could set up nicely for Lukaku. Oh, that is a glorious chance. Scored a bullet of a goal in the last game. That one is a shade off target this time. Forward now through Eden Hazard. Belgium continue to pile on. The pressure, sliding in the box. No penalty. There's some shouts. Pepe apparently got him clean, says the referee. And away now go Portugal. That's a lovely feed for Ronaldo with Denier all on him. Backtracks now for Bernardo Silva. Back for Bruno Fernandes. And it's building here now for Portugal. Jota, Matinho, causing real problem. The Portuguese here. Silva's got it for Ronaldo! It may have been a tap-in, but he smashed it in and smashes Portugal to a 1-0 lead against Belgium. Fast counter-attacking football. Controversy. Maybe a penalty up the other end. Referee waved away. VAR waves it away. Ronaldo fires home a second goal in the knockouts. It's a third goal in 3 straight games for Cristiano. He gives it away there, but it hardly matters. It's half-time, and against the run of play, the Portuguese are leading going into the half-time break. 45 minutes away from a semi-final against Denmark, and it's their main man, their highest goal scorer, the highest goal scorer in football that has them in front. Portugal looking for number 2. Jota and Ronaldo combining nicely. Ronaldo trying to slip in Fernandes, and that's just a bit too far. Belgium down this right-hand side here. Mertens, Castagna, space is here. Mertens to Carrasco. Rui Patricio gets down, stops well. Silva being held up, gets it to Ronaldo. A lot of space, what's he go for? Not for goal. Cuts back Fernandes. Oh, that's a great spin. Courtois gets his chest in the way. Still the danger not clear though. Portugal are looking deadly. Jota, he gives it up that time. Lukaku looks up, sees a wall of Portuguese defenders. Goes out left. Lukaku. Oh, Hazard. Castagna. How hasn't that gone in? Oh, you couldn't get much closer, but the woodwork denies. Will Belgium live to regret that moment? As Portugal surge on forward. Fernando, Matinho, Courtois. Excellent save. 5 minutes left, and they're still in it thanks to Thibaut Courtois. Portugal working this away from goal. In stoppage time, deep in stoppage time. It's finished. It just won't happen for Belgium. They are out of the World Cup. Their golden generation looks to be going trophyless, but Portugal still keep the World Cup dream alive. They win this one once again, 1-0. These two nations, the Netherlands and Argentina, meet at Al Bayt Stadium in Qatar and meet for the second time in 8 years in the knockout stage. Their last meeting in Brazil finishing 0-0, with the Argentines progressing on penalties, a chance for revenge for the Dutch to see themselves through into the semis. Meanwhile, for Argentina, they'd be riding high after knocking out the world champions, and belief surely would be high with it. And if Argentina are able to avoid defeat and progress through to the next stage, they will go to 38 undefeated games and set a new international record for the most undefeated games in a row. History to be made in more ways than one. And here we go. The Dutch and the Argentines do battle once again in the FIFA World Cup knockouts. Leo Messi, Rodrigo de Paul, Martinez, lovely leave. Oh, miscommunication. Lo Celso doesn't attack the ball. Dutch centre away here. Berghuis has to go and cut inside. Depay, De Jong, it's Gakpo. It's Gakpo offside. He has the ball in the net, but it's offside. That was confusing. But yes, no, it won't count. It won't count. The Dutch are going into the halftime break, yes, without a goal. My lord, that was a head scratcher, but we got there in the end. It is goalless at halftime. Lo Celso bringing it forward, switching it out wide. Messi and Akers. He'll charge forward into the 18-yard box. Gives it off to Lautaro Martinez. Martinez goes around Van Dijk and scores once again at the FIFA World Cup. He has been a sensation. Just magnificent in this tournament. He goes around Van Dijk with surprising ease, shows him the left, slots it with the right, fed by Leo Messi. Another assist for him at this tournament. And that is a simply sublime finish. Lautaro Martinez again, and it's 1-0 Argentina. Daley Blind into Cody Gakpo. Chesting it down, and oh, that's a beautiful move on Montiel. He is burned in for pace. No one in support. Montiel can't get back. He won't cut it back. He'll put it in himself. Cody Gakpo levels the game. A massive moment in this match, and the game is level in quick time. 5 minutes. That's all Argentina's lead lasted. And Cody Gakpo, with no one to stop his run, blasts it into the roof of the net and makes it 1-1. Will this game once again be heading for a draw, just like it did in 2014, or is there a chance? Martinez. Messi's going to receive it here. What can he do? Martinez to Paul. Rodriguez! Guido Rodriguez! The most unlikely game winner. The super sub with a super goal. A goal that means the semi-finals for Argentina. Messi to Martinez, to Paul to Rodriguez. It just lined up perfectly. And of all men in that Argentine squad, it's the Real Betis defensive mid that wins it. The seconds tick down. 2-1. It's finished, and it will finish 2-1. Argentina have made it to the Final Four for the second time in 8 years. And once again, the Dutch are sent home by Argentina. Martinez in the 64th minute and Guido Rodriguez in the 90th. An unlikely hero is born, and Argentina are through again. It finishes Netherlands 1, Argentina 2. The final quarter-final, it's Spain versus Uruguay at Al Thumama Stadium for a place in the semi against Argentina. Will it be the fellow South American nation in Uruguay, or will Spain book their place? Spain and Uruguay have met previously before, but never in the knockout stage of the FIFA World Cup. A goalless draw in 1990, and Spain have quite the record against Uruguay in all competitions. 10 times these nations have faced. Not a single time has Uruguay been able to defeat Spain. 5 wins for Spain and 5 draws. Uruguay will have to do what they've never done before. Defeat Spain to get to the semis. It's Spain v Uruguay. De La Cruz, Cavani. Will he have another goal in him in this game, Cavani? Keep the streak going. Across in. Rodriguez's header is weak and collected by Unai Simon. Uruguay really doing quite well at the start of the game. Viña from Valverde. Will he go for goal? All the way! All the way! Uruguay may just do it. They take a lead early on in the game and trying to push on as deep as they can in this competition. Viña goes all the way. Uruguay take an early lead. 16 minutes in, it's 1-0. Still a lot of the game to see out for Uruguay, and Spain look to respond as quick as possible. Rodri has a look at goal and goes for goal and gets a goal. Another goal. Rodrigo, the more or less defensive mid, gets another FIFA World Cup goal. Pep Guardiola is going to put him at number 9 when he gets back. Incredible strike with the left foot, just on the edge of the box, and it's 1-1. Couple of minutes remain until stoppage time in this first half. And Oyarzabal, Spain have got it deep again. Now working it into the 18-yard box. Rodri, back turn to goal. Pedri, got a bit of space. He'll send it off to Duran Moreno. And Moreno from just outside the 6-yard box smashes it home. If Muslera had a chance with that last goal against Rodri, then he had no chance against this one. Moreno gives Spain a lead. How quick the complexion of this game has changed for Uruguay. They took an early lead through Viña, and within the last 30 minutes of the half, it completely started to go against them. Spain took control and made their dominance pay. They lead now going in a half-time. They're the ones so far in the semi. Cavani playing it out wide to Valverde. Valverde to Rodriguez. Oh, this is a great move, Suarez. Why wouldn't he shoot? I have no idea. He plays it for Viña out wide. Suarez still without a World Cup goal. Seemed a great chance. Oh. Moreno off to Ferran Torres. Back in from Moreno. It won't get through. Cleared away only as far as Llorente. Koke. Moreno. Koke. It's Oyarzabal! Mikel Oyarzabal, another goal at this World Cup, and that could be the goal that could seal the game. Spain now 3-1 up in the match, and surely looking like they'll progress further into the Final Four. Once again, that man's goal-scoring streak at this competition continues. Under 15 minutes remain. Oh, Azpilicueta's had a bad moment here. Viña, the goal scorer, giving it off. Cavani with a bullet. Absolute rocket into that bottom left-hand corner. And Edinson Cavani scores for the 4th game in a row for Uruguay. Sensational hit into the bottom corner. Not a chance for Unai Simon. And we have a game on our hands here. Uruguay lose it. Rodri bangs it away with only a couple of seconds to go. Jose Gaia. Spain could really kill it off again here. Oyarzabal cutting it back for Koke. His shot's wide. It won't matter for Spain. The game is done. That's it. It finishes 3-2. Cavani scores in another game at the FIFA World Cup, but it won't be enough. The 2-time World Cup champions are knocked out by the 1-time World Cup champion. Spain will continue. They're still on the hunt for their 2nd World Cup trophy, and they will face Argentina in the semi-final. It finishes Spain 3, Uruguay 2. The first semi-final of the 2022 FIFA World Cup will be contested between Denmark and Portugal. Neither of these nations have ever made the FIFA World Cup final before. One of them will do it for the first time. For Denmark, this game marks the deepest they have ever been in a FIFA World Cup finals campaign. As for Portugal, this is the 3rd ever semi-final they have made. The last one was back in 2006, where that man Cristiano Ronaldo played the full 90 minutes, but just fell short to France. A spot in the biggest game in world football, Denmark looking to avoid 2 back-to-back semi-final defeats at major tournaments. And as for Portugal and for Ronaldo, the chance for his first ever World Cup final. Who will be back here in just a matter of days for the World Cup final? It's Portugal versus Denmark. It's underway. Portugal will rate their chances. They've won 4 of the last 5 against Denmark, and Fernandes and Ronaldo combined. And Ronaldo, he shoots, he gets a block by Kjaer. Away again, Schmeichel. The Danes can't clear, now they do. Denmark coming forward with Højbjerg, with Poulsen. Poulsen will pull the trigger and have it blocked by the woodwork. Oh. Now come Portugal again. Palhinha with a bullet pass. Ronaldo takes it well. Moutinho in for Ronaldo, in for Jota. It's saved again by Schmeichel. Moutinho, this Portuguese midfield's bossing the game. Ronaldo slips in Jota. Tight angle, but no defenders there to come and cut him off. And Jota goes all the way and scores as Portugal look to go all the way. They may just do it with a goal from Diogo Jota. Is that 1 foot in the final? It's one right foot swung brilliantly to put the ball into the roof of the net. Schmeichel beaten at last. Damsgaard, Poulsen had a chance before, denied by the post, away by Pepe, and cleared by Fernandes, and that's half time. The woodwork comes to Portugal's rescue once again in back-to-back games. Belgium had a chance in the quarterfinals, denied by the woodwork by the barest of margins, and Portugal lead with 45 to go. Ronaldo on the ball. Scored in the round of 16, scored in the quarterfinals. He assisted Jota before. Could get another one, but it's cleared away by Christensen. Thomas Delaney. There's about 5 minutes of regular time to go. Poulsen, Damsgaard can't get around Pepe and played back to the keeper. Portugal holding it well. This could be it. And it is it. It is over. It is a 1-0 victory for Portugal. They win once again against Denmark, this time to book their spot in the World Cup final. It is a first ever appearance in the world's biggest game. Diogo Jota is the one that sends them there, and it sets up a final between either Argentina or Spain. Ronaldo books his spot. Will Messi join him? It finishes Portugal 1, Denmark 0. One final hurdle to the FIFA World Cup final, and what a hurdle it is. Argentina versus Spain for a place at the Lusail Stadium in a few days' time. 2 previous World Cup champions will do battle for their spot in yet another World Cup final. Argentina looking to go to their 5th in their history, for Spain only their 2nd. Only their 2nd. Argentina look to extend their undefeated streak to a record 39 games. And as the football faithful around the world tune in, they know, as I'm sure Messi knows, that a win for Argentina today sets up a World Cup final between Leo Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo. These 2 nations know what it means to be in a World Cup final. It will be either Argentina or Spain to take on Portugal. Moreno out to Oyarzabal. 2 goal scorers at this World Cup already. Lovely touch. Oyarzabal floating one in the back stick. A header from Ferran Torres. Was a tough angle, a tight angle. Emi Martinez had it covered. Brilliant play from Spain. In the end, the look wasn't quite what they needed. The tension, the drama, the euphoria still goes literally around the stadium. Spain in control early. The whole first half, it's basically been up this end. Llorente sitting off him a bit here. He has a chance and he goes for goal, and just an inch away from giving Spain a lead in a game of inches that could be costly. Corner for Argentina. Messi to whip it in. Ramos to clear. If they had scored a goal from that corner, it would have been very much against the run of play. They don't. It's half time and it is still currently 0-0. Yet to see the ball ripple the back of the net in this one. 45 more minutes and maybe extra time if still it stays the same. Dangerous free kick to start the second half for Argentina. You know who's standing over it. Should be noted, Messi's free kick struggles have become a minor concern. He has not scored one from a set piece for a while. What a time it would be to get one here for Argentina. It's Leo Messi. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Genius! Leo Messi! It's goal number 9 at the FIFA World Cup. It's his first ever goal in the knockout stage, and it's a beaut. A stunner for Argentina and a dagger for Spanish hearts. Unai Simon beaten, and Messi puts them in front. They're 20 minutes away, Argentina. Llorente, good pass out to Ferran Torres. Martinez, good stop. Pedri to Torres. Moreno, that's a good one too. It's a lovely one too. It's Ferran Torres off the crossbar. The kitchen sink and more being thrown at Argentina. Ferran Torres, it's a loose touch from Acuna. Moreno back for Torres. Torres has done it. Spain have found the equaliser. They're craving satisfied. 1-1, and the semi-final is back where it started. On the left foot, he won it, taking it off of Acuna's and slotting it into the back of the net. Ferran Torres, a Spanish saviour. There will be extra time to determine the final place in the FIFA World Cup final here in Qatar in 2022. 30 minutes more left to play. Messi lighting up the right wing. Marked by Llorente, but a deflection, a bad pass back into the box. It's a Spanish disaster. Marcus Llorente has given the ball to Dybala, and just like his kid number, it's 2-1. Leo Messi driving at Llorente. He tried to clear it away. He gave Dybala a gift. And from Madrid to Marbella, Spanish souls are crushed. Argentina dreams on again. Argentina are 15 minutes away. 105 minutes played, and only a second half of extra time between them and the biggest game in football history. The clock ticks down. What will you do, Spain? Koke spins on his defender very nicely. Moreno, Oyarzabal has a lane to shoot, and shoot he does! Mikel Oyarzabal scores again for Spain! With only minutes to play, Oyarzabal's engulfed, and 47 million Spaniards celebrate with him. A fourth game in a row that Oyarzabal scores, and boy has he developed a habit of scoring them late when they need one. And there's still a few minutes left to play. Pablo Sarabia is in, met by Paredes. Moreno holds. This would be the ultimate heartbreaker for Argentina. Still sitting off. Oyarzabal goes again. Martinez can stop this one. Oh, that would have been one of the more sensational goals I could have remembered. But Martinez keeps Argentina alive. This is it. Either Spain win it here or it's penalties. It's Rodri. It's headed away from Montiel. Back to the feet of Rodri. Will they try to whip it back in? No. Referee blows his whistle. Rodri's not happy about it, but it's over. 90 minutes, 120 minutes, and it will be penalties to determine who will make the World Cup final. Argentina have been here before in 2014 to make a World Cup final. Spain will be the ones to go first. Sergio Ramos to take the opener, and denied by Emi Martinez. Dybala surprisingly goes first, and he too is stopped by Simon. Second for Spain. Moreno off of the post. Tipped onto the bar maybe, but Spain still yet to score. Acuna goes second. And, tried to get clever. No good. Still level. Will anyone score the opener? Oyarzabal hits the crossbar again off the underside. This time it goes in. Montiel, both fullbacks going forward. And denied a third time. Unai Simon could be sending Argentina packing. The substitute, Sarabia for Spain, sends the keeper the wrong way. It's Spain 2, Argentina 0. Argentina must score, and it's their captain that goes forward. Could be the cruelest final World Cup involvement. The hopes of a nation rest on Messi. It's Messi for Argentina. And he slots it. The biggest pen of his life. Will that give them the shot in the arm? They're not out of the woods yet, Argentina. Spain can still win it right here with Koke for a place in the World Cup final. And Martinez is the hero again. He's done it once more for Argentina. And they're still on. From the brink of defeat, it could be Angel Di Maria to bring them all the way back. Is it Spain at the World Cup? Oh my! Somehow we're level again. The complexion of this shootout has changed completely since Messi's. It's Azpilicueta. It's Martinez again. The comeback of dreams is nearly complete. I've never seen a shootout so close. Don't think I've seen one as good. And Rodrigo de Paul for Argentina can send his country through with a swing of his boot. Is this the moment? It is the moment! Argentina's in the final in the most dramatic of circumstances. As if destiny itself intervened. They were down and out. They had no right to win this, but they have. Rodrigo Javier de Paul has sent Argentina into the final. It all changed off of the boot of Leo Messi's penalty, and that man has a date with destiny. He will meet his long-term rival in the biggest game in football history, and it will be Argentina versus Portugal in the World Cup final. And so we have our World Cup final, and it just had to be Portugal versus Argentina, with our third place game being between Spain and Denmark. Taking a look at the top goal scorers for the FIFA World Cup, Cavani and Oyarzabal tied with 4 goals. Lewandowski, Lionel Messi, and Cristiano Ronaldo are 3 of 16 other players to have scored 3 goals at the FIFA World Cup. Let's begin with Denmark versus Spain. The penultimate game of the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar will be played between Denmark and Spain in the third place playoff here at Khalifa International Stadium. These two nations find themselves here after Argentina dumped out Spain in one of the more dramatic semi-finals we have seen at World Cups, and as for Denmark, they went down 1-0 in their semi-final to Portugal. Still a chance for these two countries to take home a bronze medal and to finish off their World Cup campaigns on a high. Also a time to appreciate legends in what will surely be their final World Cup games, like Sergio Ramos, Kasper Schmeichel, Sergio Busquets, and more. Both nations will be left thinking what could have been, but it's the third place playoff and a chance for a strong finish to their campaigns. Spain starting off the game strong. Still a chance for a few players on this pitch to maybe even win the World Cup Golden Boot, like Oyarzabal. Ferran Torres with a strike on Schmeichel's goal. Schmeichel is equal to it. Torres already hitting the net in this World Cup, and if Oyarzabal wants to take home the Golden Boot, he's going to need to do well to get past Schmeichel. In the ball comes from Oyarzabal, cleared away from Scott Olsen. Marcus Llorente has a go, and Kjaer also in the way. Also, most likely Simon Kjaer's final game for the Danish captain. That one is a good, strong block. It would have ended up in the side netting. Absolutely dominant first half, but still nothing coming from it. Strike from Moreno. It's saved by Schmeichel. It goes right back into the path of Ferran Torres, and Spain find the breakthrough in this third place playoff match. It had been coming for a full 43 minutes, but at last the goal has come for Spain. They take the 1-0 lead, and it is a tap-in the end, an open net for Torres. Stoppage time nearly running out. The referee blows his whistle, and the first 45 minutes of this match is in the book. Ferran Torres with a goal right before halftime. And only 45 minutes, barring an equalising goal from Denmark, left for these two nations at the Qatar FIFA World Cup. Spain still so strong in this match. The Danish have not really been able to give much of a response. Oh, Yarzabal, what a beaut of a ball into the box. Gerard Moreno, he grabs number 2. And another goal for him at this World Cup. Terrific performance. Oyarzabal, he scored in the last 4 games for Spain at this tournament. This time the winger provides the assist. And Gerard Moreno grabs himself another FIFA World Cup goal. Schmeichel beaten a second time. And 2-0 now for Spain. They look to be running away with it. Damsgaard taking it forward. Arguably player of the tournament for Denmark. Still working this. Delaney, he's got Højbjerg on the end of this. And finally, Denmark with their first strike on goal. It is their first goal. Højbjerg with his first goal at the FIFA World Cup. And the first time the Danes enter their attacking 18-yard box, they score. Looking to find this equaliser here, Denmark. Delaney provided the assist a few moments ago. Ball up in for Skov Olsen, away from Ramos in his last World Cup game. Denmark have one chance left in this match, and Gaia with a brilliant challenge on Skov Olsen. Near turnover again. It's away. It's surely going to be over soon. Højbjerg sticks in a challenge. Pedri on it, and that's it. Referee will blow his whistle, and the third place playoff game is won by Spain. They will be the third place finishers in this 2022 FIFA World Cup. A brilliant campaign from both nations. Neither could make it to the final, and that is all we have left. Only one game left to go for the tournament, the FIFA World Cup final between Portugal and Argentina, but this one finishes Denmark 1, Spain 2. Leo Messi, yes! Genius! Leo Messi! And Ronaldo finds the net! And the world champions look to be heading back to Paris. Driving forward and firing! Oh, what a goal! That's extraordinary! Gone for it from here! Oh my goodness! It's Christian Eriksen! That is incredible! It is the moment! Argentina's in the final! It will be Argentina and Portugal in the World Cup final! To the millions watching in Buenos Aires, Cordoba and Rosario, Lisbon, Porto and Madeira, and to the billions watching around the world, welcome. There is no other way to say it. This is football's most anticipated game of all time. 150 years of competition, this is the peak. It feels like the sport itself has been building up to this very moment. No matter what happens here in the Lusail Stadium, we will never forget this night as the world collectively pauses for 90 minutes and quite possibly more. It is Argentina versus Portugal. It is Scaloni versus Santos. It is Messi versus Ronaldo. The two best players of all time will meet in the biggest game of all time. They've shared many battles before, but never quite something like this. For Argentina, a chance at a second World Cup title, their first in 36 years since the great Diego Maradona himself. And as for Portugal, a chance at a first ever World Cup trophy. A night of destiny, a game of legacy. Cristiano Ronaldo gets the World Cup final rolling. It is Portugal versus Argentina. Ruben Neves with Fernandes with space, but closed down out wide to Bernardo Silva. Back for Fernandes, Martinez, and Ronaldo flies. It won't dip in. First chance of the World Cup final. It falls for Portugal. Bruno Fernandes denied by Argentina's saviour Martinez. Here is Leo Messi trying to make his mark. Martinez back for Messi to Lo Celso and to Lautaro again. Will a moment come? De Paul denied by Patricio and following it up, bodied off of it by Silva. Growing into the game here, Argentina. Cancelo, but the ball falls back for Lautaro. Out wide, it's Montiel in space, and Montiel! He misses it all! What a moment! I'm sure the fullback would not have expected to have, and when it came, he was not expectant. Taking it out wide. Silva with such an impact in this game early. Now Ronaldo. Where's Montiel? It's Jota. Diogo Jota! Is it over the line? It is! It is! A goal that means the world to Portugal. A goal that could mean the world for Portugal. And in this battle of the behemoths, it is Portugal that strike first. The biggest game of all time, but Diogo Jota gives Portugal the lead by the smallest of margins, 1-0. Bernardo Silva back on it, instrumental today. Ronaldo, Neves, it's a chance again here for Jota, another big moment, and Martinez wins this time. He's livid with his defence, Jota free again. Where is Montiel? Where is the cover? Martinez with the save. They'll play the corner short. Messi to Di Maria. And a ball to Lo Celso. He goes for it, he scores! Rui Patricio! It slips through his hands. And Argentina level the game. It's Giovanni Lo Celso. An audacious attempt which has paid off its weight in gold. The ball in from Di Maria, the chest and volley. Shades of Mario Götze in the final 8 years ago against Argentina. This time, it is Giovanni Lo Celso at the near post. Rui Patricio, will he come to rue that moment? Argentina are level once more. 10 minutes now remain in the first 45 minutes. Bernardo Silva to whip in the corner for Portugal. Options are plenty in the box. Comes in, Ronaldo! In this game of two greats, it is Cristiano Ronaldo who strikes first. The highest goal scorer in the history of football has just scored the biggest goal of his career. It's a phenomenal header into the top right-hand corner, and the Portuguese captain scores his most iconic goal. It's 2-1 now for Portugal. They retake the lead right before half-time. Only moments remain in the first half, and what a first half. Martinez, it's going to be De Paul. It's up for Messi. Messi's done it! Patricio is beaten again at his near post, and Argentina's magical number 10 scores his 10th World Cup goal in the World Cup final. 2-2, level again, and the Messiah restores Argentina's hopes. The two greatest of all time, both on the score sheet before halftime. Seconds tick down, surely not another. Otamendi dispossesses Ronaldo. Paredes plays it out, and that will be half-time. 2-2, 4 goals scored in the opening 45. The biggest FIFA World Cup final of all time, the most anticipated game of all time, hyped to an impossible standard, and yet somehow it has delivered. Corner once more for Portugal. Won't find Ronaldo. This time it's Palhinha. And this time it goes over the crossbar, and it will not dip in to give Portugal a third lead of the night. Touch taken into Messi. Messi immediately out wide. Lovely to Martinez. Martinez's cut back. It's picked off. Romero, numbers back for Portugal. Celso, Messi, Di Maria! It's Di Maria, his first goal of the World Cup. He scored the winning goal in the Copa America final Has he scored the winning goal in the FIFA World Cup final? Argentina lead for the first time tonight. That is why they are 40 games undefeated. This is the stuff of champions. And the time now starts to tick down for Portugal. That is a crunching challenge from Romero. No card shown by the referee. Been very lenient tonight. No card for this one. Certainly keeping the cards away. World Cup final goal scorer Gio Lo Celso wriggling his way through here. De Paul trying to add his name to that list. Driving his strike wide of Rui Patricio's near post. Patricio's had trouble at that near post too, but De Paul can't steer it on target. Relentless stuff from Argentina. Not resting on their laurels, trying to finish the game. De Paul, Lo Celso, it's Messi, it's De Paul again. What a stop from Patricio. Portugal have committed numbers. Argentina on the break here. Back four still relatively intact. Martinez in for Messi. It's Lionel Messi! Leo Messi's won the World Cup for Argentina. It's a pinnacle moment of a pinnacle career. Shifting onto his left foot. That famous left foot. It's just unbelievable. 10 years ago, Peter Drury once famously said, "Where does football go from here?" A question once thought not to have an answer. But Leo Messi had the answer. Argentina 4-2. Soaking in the moment, eating into the clock. Messi takes his time as time starts to run down. Now or never for Portugal, for Ronaldo. A slide tackle from behind. It's advantage played. Ronaldo back for a Paulinho. He's back on his feet. But Martinez denies him. It's a yellow card. It's for Messi. The slide tackle from Leo Messi. That is strong. Not deemed a red card offence. He stays on the pitch. 60 seconds from stoppage time, and it's almost all but over. Messi, what a ball! In for Acuna. Nothing really to cross to. He goes back for Di Maria. Will this seal it? Maybe De Paul. It's Patricio. What a save! Keeping whatever hope Portugal still have alive. It's away with Maradona looking down. No doubt he asked God for a hand. Argentina have won the World Cup for the second time in their history. For the first time in 36 years. It was Brown, Valdano and Burruchaga in 86. It's Lo Celso, Di Maria and Messi in 2022. Leo Messi becomes a World Cup winner and does it by becoming Argentina's leading World Cup goal scorer. The pinnacle of our sport, the pinnacle of sport, and in the biggest game in sporting history, it is Argentina that prevailed. The captain will do the honours. The best team in the world, the best feeling in the world, the best player in the world, the best player of all time. The boy from Rosario, Argentina, fulfills his destiny and cements his legacy. There will never be another one like him, and in the twilight of his career, he basks in the Qatari moonlight. Portugal's pain is Argentina's elation. This is more than just football. This is the best humanity can give us. Argentina are your 2022 FIFA World Cup champions. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Argentina, your FIFA World Cup champions for 2022. Taking a quick look at the top goal scorers, Lionel Messi, with a brace in the World Cup final, goes to 5 World Cup goals and wins the Golden Boot for the tournament. He will also pick up the player of the tournament, the Golden Ball, for getting 5 goals and 5 assists, the same amount as Diego Maradona in '86. The Golden Glove will be awarded to Emilio Martinez for his phenomenal performance in between the sticks for the World Cup champions Argentina as well. That is the end of the tournament. If you have indeed enjoyed the series and you have not already, be sure to subscribe. I would really appreciate it. It was a tremendous amount of effort putting this series together, but it's been incredible fun. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Until next time, my name is the Master Bucks. Catch you later, and bye-bye.